Fuck you, Pat. You got me up here on my day off to do this goddamn podcast? Fuck you.
Okay.
In the words of the great Adam Cole.
Yo, that was fucking awesome.
That was awesome. For a person that I know that is like half Canadian, for him to curse was fucking awesome.
For the people at home, number one, we're talking about Adam Cole. Number two, he's not really half Canadian. It's just the fact we're big, like, we've been fucking promoting people on Twitch for the longest. He's one of the most genuine people you'll ever meet. Like, he's so nice. Thank you, whatever. He's the stereotypical, like, Canadian that you'll see, like, on a South Park or whatever. Like, like, says sorry for not doing anything. Yeah.
Yes.
And something happened that he went on a fucking rant, and you see how much we curse. He cursed more than us in a matter of what was the thing?
30
2 minutes?
seconds. 30 seconds. He cursed them out 15 times. Goddamn.
Yeah. But before we get into that, we have our introductions. Go.
Yes. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the We Are Wrestling podcast. I'm your host, Viral Viper, aka Viper Freeze, with my co-host,
The Renegade Enigma.
Yes. And we are here.
Yeah.
To talk.
Wrestling, and apparently shit that happens after wrestling. Because you did it, so that's the first thing we're going to. Go right ahead.
So, everybody's trying to figure out, did Adam Cole legit get pissed, or like, what the fuck happened? Like,
okay.
if you guys don't know, and you haven't been paying attention, this shit has been brewing for years. Like, this storyline has been brewing for years. So, for this to finally culminate on the show makes it, like, 10 times better. Because, like, Pat McAfee's been throwing shots at Adam Cole since he started working for WWE. And, like, him and Adam Cole have been going back and forth. Like, every takeover he's on, he talks shit to Adam Cole. They did a fucking watch-along together, and they started beefing. This has just been their thing. So, for this to happen, it's just basically, like, yeah, this is part of the storyline. Because, like, if there was no backstory to this, I would be like, oh shit, Adam really fucking snapped on him. There's a long backstory to this. Okay. And like, it's gaining so much traction, and Adam Cole is trending right now. Pat McAfee, like, all of this is, it feels like a work. I would be so fucking shocked and surprised if this was not a work. And to be honest, like, if you know Adam Cole as a person, this is like the farthest from his character. Like, I mean, this is the farthest from him, the human being. Yeah. Like, Adam, it's like so freaking nice. He's like the nicest person you would ever meet. For him to snap like that, it's just totally screaming, yo, this is a work.
He's one of those that he's like the total opposite from his character.
Yes. Like, he's so opposite from his character, like, his character makes him look weird. Yeah. Getting to know him as a human and then getting to know his character is like, dude, I've watched you since you became a person. It's like, the more and more I get to know you personally, it's like, dude, like, you were like the nicest person ever. Like, you being a bad guy, like, it just does not compute with you.
But he's good at it, which is weird.
Exactly. He's really good at it, but he's just so freaking nice. He's exactly what Keith Lee is, but Keith Lee doesn't have a character because Keith Lee is just Keith Lee. Like, him and Keith Lee are like two of the same people, but Adam Cole plays a character and Keith Lee just plays Keith Lee.
Now that you said that, I want to see Keith Lee as a heel one day. But yeah.
I would not believe it. I wouldn't I could not buy Keith Lee as a heel. Like, just no Keith Lee as a person, I could not buy him as a heel. Like, just like I could not buy Mia Yim as a heel. I cannot buy her as a heel either.
Yeah.
Like, the sweetest people in the whole entire world are bad guys.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens, for example, another sweet person. Like, all of these nice people are bad guys. FTR, nicest people in the world. Bad guys. Like, just the fucking heels are the nicest people. And the faces are the fucking worst.
From what I've seen, and like, not really from Twitch, but like other interactions they done on other shows and whatnot, right? Mm-hmm. Well, at least one of them, Miz and Morrison. Like, Miz seems like the nicest guy to chill with and whatever. He's kind of a dork, but, you know what I mean, he's not as cocky.
You want to know why him and Morrison work well together?
Why?
Because Morrison is just as big as a dork as him.
Okay.
Like he doesn't do the apologies, but Morrison is just a cool guy. Like, he's just one of those really nice guys.
Yeah.
And you just like, dude, how are you such an arrogant asshole? Like, you're like something like that. Like, it's just so weird. Like, the bad guys are really good guys in disguise, and the good guys are just really bad guys in disguise.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But looking at the footage, to me, at least a little bit that we've seen, because it's probably a lot more, right? I agree. It has to be a work. Because, like, what it looked like, all he did was, like, he kind of shitted on his title reign, said that he didn't do it on his own. When they actually added, he actually didn't, because Undisputed Era interfered a lot in that shit.
That's true.
And the fact that he's short, you know?
Yes, and
that wasn't that to blow up on, you know?
Exactly. Like, that bothered him for some reason, and it's like, dude, like, when people call you short, that does not bother you.
No.
Like, I feel like Adam is going to turn to, like, the most ultimate heel now, just because of this interaction.
Probably.
And it's funny because, like, Pat McAfee and his team, like, put out a thing, was like, yo, he's such an asshole. He's such an arrogant asshole. He'll never be back, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like, I don't think that's true. Like, I don't.
Give it a few months.
Yeah, like we'll all find out that this is a work. But to be honest, like, this just coming out of nowhere, like, people are reporting on this that have no idea what wrestling is, and like, they're like, who is that guy? Why was he mad at him? Why'd he curse him out? What the fuck? Who is Adam Cole? And it just was like, wow, like this is a big deal.
They did their job.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I bet you next week, Pat McAfee's numbers for his podcast and YouTube show is going to go up. And, like, everybody's just going to still ask, who the fuck is Adam Cole, and where can we see more of him?
Exactly. So it's good for both of them.
Yes.
Hey, maybe we should start interviewing people get cursed out.
Yeah, well, they won't curse us out because they're actually nice people.
I mean, I could name a few douchebags that are out there, but I won't do it on the podcast.
I mean, there are a bunch of douchebags.
Yeah. But yeah, that was, I guess, the highlight of the day, because that actually happened today.
Yes.
Not the I guess not the podcast, but that footage came out today.
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, I think the podcast actually was filmed earlier today, and they just, like, posted it today.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure how Pat McAfee's podcast or YouTube channel works. Like, I don't really watch it unless it has, like, a sports person on it that I actually care about, and, like, I want to know more about them.
Yeah.
So I don't really watch it all the time. I don't know how it works.
Doing this podcast thing, people have, like, different methods of doing it. So.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. But yeah.
So we had a huge, big week that changed everything in wrestling. Everything changed. So we're gonna go company by company, and we're gonna go in alphabetical order. So
okay.
Let's start with AEW, which is the first letter company.
Okay.
What did you think about Dynamite?
Actually, it was pretty enjoyable. You know, like, it was not great, but it was okay. Like, I at least liked it the most 2 matches. Which was the first match, and I was going to say the last match, but that wasn't the last match.
Okay, well, here you go. Spoiler alert, people, when I get criticized for this. I didn't enjoy AEW this week. Sorry. Wasn't my cup of tea.
Have y'all noticed? When I like AEW, he doesn't. And when he likes it, I don't.
Yeah, it was a couple things on there that I was just like, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever. Like, okay. So let's start, like, we can start off with the first thing that was like, they hyped up this huge surprise that was like, oh my God, it's an independent star that's going to change and shake the wrestling world. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be this. It's going to be that.
I hate it when they do that. Like, any company. I hate it when they overhype something.
Dude, it was so overhyped and I had my expectations set so high. It was like, it's an international star. It's this person, this person, this person. And I had so many names, and at the bottom of that list was Eddie Kingston. Like, there's nothing wrong with Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston is a great wrestler. He's a great personality. He just was at the bottom of my list of expectations. And because they built it up so high, nothing met my expectation, especially the person at the bottom of the list.
Yeah, I understand that.
Like, the match was good between him and Cody, but literally him walking out there was a total letdown and, like, totally changed the course of my enjoyment for AEW the rest of the night. It was like, dude, you guys hyped it up like it was something special. Like, granted, Eddie Kingston is Eddie Kingston, who's been around forever and who's been in every indie company. He's been almost every company that existed. Eddie Kingston has been that guy.
Yeah.
Yes, he's good. Yes, he's that. He's fucking awesome. But he just was not the person I was expecting.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Like, they overhyped it so much it made you think it was someone else. So, like, when it finally was revealed that it was him, I was like, eh.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's nothing against him.
Yeah, yeah.
Super hyped for a super surprise, but we got him. And it's like, it's a letdown, but it wasn't 100% letdown. It was like a 75% letdown.
And had they not, like, hyped it so much, like, you probably would like the match a lot more.
Yeah, I would have liked it more. Like, if they would have just said, yo, Cody's got a great surprise. And that's it. Like, that's all y'all could have said. Y'all, it's an international star. It's this person, it's this person, this person. And, like, everybody kept saying, oh my God, it's going to shock the wrestling world. And, like, when he came out, like, you had half of the people on Twitter going, who's Eddie Kingston? And the other half going, oh shit, that's great for Eddie Kingston, but I thought it was this person. I thought it was this person. I thought it was this person. You know, that's great for Eddie, but I thought it was this guy. It's like, y'all built up that expectation, but hey, man, they got their shit off, and it was a no DQ match between Cody and Eddie Kingston.
Which apparently now, like, Cody's challengers get to pick the stipulation for the matches. I guess that's a thing.
Well, Eddie Kingston did, because he was the only one that asked for it.
Who's to say the next person won't ask for a match?
Like, that's how I'm going to judge everybody else from now on. Like, if you don't pick stipulations, like something I've seen at Extreme Rules for your title match, I will criticize you and be like, you're an idiot. Like, Eddie Kingston picked his step. You didn't pick a goddamn thing. Like, come on, like, make this interesting.
Because Eddie could have won.
Yes. Like, it was a no DQ match. He did everything. Like, I'm going to give you a comparison to this match to something else that happened in somebody else's career.
Okay.
And it's a very fitting comparison.
Okay.
This was Cody's Mick Foley match.
Yeah, I actually, like, felt that. I kind of compare it to Mick Foley versus Randy. That's the vibe I got.
Well,
that's the one you're talking about too? Cool.
See what I was talking about. This is his Mick Foley match. Because it's certain when you have a match with Mick Foley and it's a hardcore match, it changes your life. Edge, it changed his life. Like, he was already the rated R superstar, but he wasn't that guy until he beat Mick Foley in a hardcore match. Randy Orton really changed him to a world champion. You cross Mick Foley off in a hardcore match, you literally have been changed into something else. And that's what Cody did. He had a Mick Foley match with somebody the caliber of a Mick Foley, which is Eddie Kingston.
Yep. And mind you, I'm kind of gonna go out on a limb and speak for you a little bit because we kind of in agreement with this. Mm-hmm. We don't like hardcore matches, but this one was okay due to the fact that it was only like really one spot per se. They only did the thumbtacks, which is bearable. It wasn't like a bed of fucking barbed wire, light tubes, fucking Legos and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like a ton of bullshit. Like, it was a standard hardcore match. That's why I was okay with it.
Yes, that's exactly what it was.
So you concur, right? Like, I didn't overstep my boundaries, like, speaking for you.
Oh, no. You totally were right on that.
Okay,
totally right.
Cool.
And of course, Cody won. Cody beat Eddie and retained his title. So next week, he's going to have another open challenge against God knows who the hell it's going to be.
Yeah, I had nothing to say about that because I don't know who.
Yeah, Cody went into the thumbtacks. Easy for me to say. He went into the thumbtacks, and Eddie Kingston injured his leg during the middle of the match, and Cody worked it over and put him in a figure four to end the match. And it was like, okay, like, I felt like let down at the way this match ended.
Yeah.
Because literally, like, Cody went thumbtack spot, got up, worked over his leg, figure four, match is over. I'm like, what the living fuck? Like, match? Yep, that's the match. It's over. Okay. And on Twitter, everybody is going, hey, sign Eddie Kingston. And I'm like, well, they should have been tried to sign Eddie Kingston. But there's one looming question that, like, nobody has even thought of or tried to answer.
Is the question I asked you?
Is he still working for NWA?
Yes.
Yes. Like, I want to know. Like, there's a lot of people that are, like, moving around with contracts to AEW, and I'm starting to fucking wonder. Some things are, like, looking a little too suspicious. Because
okay, side note, right? Like, we're gonna go back into AEW in a minute, but NWA, right? So I guess AEW just signed Eddie Kingston because they would have to sign him. They can't be stupid, right? A few weeks ago, they signed Ricky Stark, a former television champion. Television champion, correct?
Yes, former television champion.
And then, it goes together, right? Apparently, they lost Zicky Dice, which is the current television champion.
Yes, like, Zicky Dice asked for his release. They let him go.
And he's the champion.
Like, and they're talking about, we're not shutting down. Yo, they're having an 18 women tournament. Like, there's not 18 women in fucking AEW, and I know the beautiful Allison Kay does work for NWA, and so does the gorgeous Thunder Rosa. Like, they both work for NWA, and I can proudly guarantee they'll be in the AEW.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
Also, fucking what's her name? Marty Bell might show up there too.
Exactly. Like, all of these people work for NWA, and like they could show up in AEW. ML fucking W. Brian Pillman Jr. works for MLW, and he's trying to get a release from MLW to work in AEW. And MLW said, hey, you could go work a few days in AEW since we're not doing anything. And Pillman is like, okay, cool. But also, I want my release when you guys get back open. Okay, cool. So I can sign with AEW. Like, bitch, what is going on? Like, why are people jumping off of boats that are still floating to go to AEW?
By technicality, did he just pull off what his dad did?
Basically.
Because his dad technically still worked for WCW, but like he went to ECW.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Wow.
But we all know how that winded up, and I wouldn't be surprised if the same situation winded up here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna go to AEW, but okay, hey guys, I'm in NXT, bitch. Yeah, I wanted to sign here. This is where I wanted to be the whole time. Bitch, well, why didn't you just go there? Well, I need to get on my contract, and they would let me go to AEW. They wouldn't let me go to WWE.
I will laugh my ass off.
Like, I'm just gonna be like, yo, you are your father's child.
Right?
Like, that's exactly it. What the fuck?
Like, I can't even be mad after that. Like, seriously.
Man.
But AEW, and like, people have showed up in Impact also, because Tasha Steele, she was in the NWA for a minute.
Yo, but she never signed.
Oh, she never signed? Okay, I take it back then.
Because that was something that like had bothered me when Tasha Steele was over there. Okay. She kept showing up for shows, but she wasn't signed to NWA. Oh. Because like she had did an interview and it was like, yeah, you signed to NWA. She was like, no, I didn't. Like, I'm just doing show dates. I was like, the fuck? And also Impact, like when we get to Impact, I got some shit to tell you about some Impact shit that's going down behind the scenes. We'll get to Impact when we get to Impact, but we're still on AEW. Yeah,
because a lot of like people jumped there too. So
yeah, we're on AEW right now.
Yeah, so like, back to AEW and the tangent, but we had to get that out that way.
Yes. So that was the first match. Then they had a women's match that a person who literally is despised by half of the industry, and another girl who is dating a girl who's also despised. Like, it was Ivelisse versus Diamante. Like, yeah. Diamante has done nothing wrong. She's just dating the wrong person. Just gonna put it like that. She's dating the wrong person. And Ivelisse has such a fucking bad attitude that some people that I know who are like super hardcore women wrestling fans literally found out that Ivelisse was wrestling on AEW and said, I'm done with AEW. And I was like, dude, why? Like, no. If she's working there, I'm done. Like, what if this is just a one-off? If this is a one-off, fine, I'll watch the week after. But I'm done if she's signed. Like, Jesus Christ, she's that polarizing?
I think she actually signed because this is the second match. Because
yes,
fucking like spoiler alert, I actually like watched a little bit of what you call it, AEW Dark, which I never watched.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually the rematch. They actually had a match on there.
See, well, you're gonna alienate a lot of women wrestling fans and a lot of women wrestlers because she is a horrible person. Like, she got released from Tough Enough for her bad attitude, and WWE was like, "Yeah, go fix it." She went to Lucha Underground, had a bad attitude in Lucha Underground, but people didn't work with her long enough to say, you know what, fuck it, we're leaving. When she was a free agent, she literally sat on the market because no company wanted to touch her. Like, it was that bad. She went to Impact for a minute, and Impact said, hey, listen, we don't usually do this, but you can go ahead. Bye-bye. And she was like, why? We heard some reports, and you can go bye-bye.
So, basically, she's like a less talented Tessa Blanchard.
Yes, that's exactly what she is.
Okay.
Like, because if I'm not mistaken, she had an incident with Madison Rayne, and Madison Rayne was like, yo, I don't want to be in any company that she's in. Like, that's how bad it was. And she was like, yo, I don't want to be in any company. Like,
wow.
Like, ridiculous. Like, that's how bad she is. Like, she literally has a rep. And, like, if anybody even paid attention, she has no contract for 3 years. She has not worked for any company. Free agent. Nobody has grabbed her up. And you wonder why.
And we're quote unquote on a war. So you figure either company would be picking up like fucking free agents right and left, which they've been doing, but apparently she's not one of the ones.
She wasn't, because when AEW started, they didn't even go for her. They didn't touch her. Like, she's in now because of the pandemic. Yeah. Like, I'm not joking. That's the reason she's there, because of the pandemic.
Out of necessity. It's not really the fact, like, once the pandemic over, like, I could see her getting released.
Yes. And the thing is, like, her and Diamante was, like, the winner would get a shot at the women's title the next week. And, like, it would have been okay for her to win, but they even said it was like, no, we're going to let Diamante win. She doesn't have as much experience as you, but we're going to let her win. Got it.
Funny part, I think he won the first match, if I'm not mistaken. So
exactly. See, it just feels weird.
Yeah.
So after that, we had an almost murder. It was an almost murder. We had an almost murder.
Okay.
So Taz came out. Taz and Brian Cage came out, and they were there, and Taz is cutting this promo about Moxley, and it's like, yo, you lucky, you son of a bitch. You worked on his arm. I almost got fired because of you, but I was trying to protect my interests. Blah, blah, blah. Like, he was cutting this promo. And then Darby Allin showed up, and it was like, oh, shit, Darby's about to fuck him up. And Ricky Starks attacked Darby Allin from behind, and he hit him so hard. If you watch this, when he hits Darby Allin, Darby's head bounces off the top rope back, and then he hits the floor. And it's like, oh my God, I swear he just killed Darby.
Yeah.
Apparently, Darby Allin cannot die. Like, that is a shit, because that almost killed him.
Yeah, Darby, like, he's like durable as shit. So
yes, he had a concussion. Like, he had a concussion from that move, and he got powerbombed on the stage by Brian Cage, and then got tossed powerbombed into the ring by Brian Cage, and then hit with Ricky Starks' second finishing move. That's like what is it? The Dominator.
There you go. Yeah.
It's like the Dominator that Lashley uses. And it's like, dude, he had a concussion from that first thing that Ricky Starks did, and he fucking worked through that and got powerbombed and beat up more until Jon Moxley came out to save him with a barbed wire bat. Who, if I'm him, how the fuck are you taking your sweet ass time after that kid almost died? Like, the fuck?
I'm trying to defend you while you're at it, because first of all, like, you know what I mean? Like, he defended him, like, for one thing, we're going to get into. But, right, all this, like, this, like, technically this started on Dark also.
Yes.
Because Darby Allin had Darby Allin had a match against somebody. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And the guy lost, but then Brian Cage came out due to like another incident or whatever we're gonna get into. And Brian Cage fucked him up and whatever. But then like Darby's opponent tried to help Darby out.
Ricky Stark.
I don't know why, right? No, that wasn't his opponent. But then Ricky Stark came out and then beat up the opponent and Darby. So apparently there's like an alliance between Ricky Stark, Taz, and Cage.
And Taz actually said that too. Taz actually said that afterwards. Taz was like, "Yeah, this is my new protege, Ricky Starks."
Oh, he actually did say that? Okay, cool.
This is my new protege, Ricky Starks. I was like, that makes sense. Like, the only bad part about it, and like this is the only thing I hate with certain managers, Ricky Starks can talk. He can fucking talk his ass off. He's really good at talking. He's rock level talking at a young age, and you put him with a mouthpiece that's better than him. This is like a CM Punk Paul Heyman type thing. It's like some people don't need mouthpieces. It's just like, why?
True, but like I just realized why they do that as you're speaking, because like that always been a pet peeve with me too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You like the way he talks, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they took it away from you, because he's a heel. If you like something from that character, they're gonna take it away. So you like to hear him talk? Too bad, you're not gonna hear him talk. You're gonna hear Taz talk.
Here's the thing about that though.
Uh-huh.
If you're a heel and can talk and piss people off, that's a great thing. But if you take away their talking ability as a bad guy to make you hate them, and you have to have a mouthpiece that like, I'm not going to hate the mouthpiece because the mouthpiece knows how to talk me into liking the match.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not going to work. If Ricky Starks to be Ricky Starks and make me go, you know what, I would like to see him get his ass kicked every now and then. That would work. Taz talking for him saying, yo, you know he's right. I'm going to go, Taz is right. Those good guys do deserve to get their ass kicked. Ricky Starks could like at least have the thing where I'm like, you know what, Ricky, you need to get your ass kicked. Taz talking is like, no, Taz is right. And so is Ricky and Brian. I believe in Taz. Like, you don't do that. Like, you don't put somebody that's going to brainwash you to go, you know what, they're right. You get somebody with that doubt that makes you go, I want to see you get your ass kicked. That's what should happen. It's
the equivalent of like cheap heat. You know, they know you want it, but they take it away from you to piss you off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I am actually pissed off. But as soon as Taz starts talking, I'm gonna be okay with it. I'm be like, all right, cool. I'm done with this. Taz said it's cool. I'm with that.
Like it could be like the smallest thing, like they take away from a certain character, and like you'll be mad at that character. Cesaro Swing, they took that away from him for the longest, and people were pissed. Recently, Johnny Gargano's music.
We're not going to talk about that. Screw this, man.
See? But you get what I'm trying to say, right? Like, you know?
I got it. But yeah, like, and they have a match next week. The tag team match is going to be Darby and Johnny. I mean, not Johnny. Darby and John versus Brian and Ricky.
The bad part is they're going to call Ricky Tony, so.
Jesus, no.
We're all fucked up.
Wrong. Tony's an asshole. And we're going to get to the best part of the show.
Rita!
Man, like, I don't care. Like, I constantly walk back this take from fucking January. Why are they turning Britt Baker heel? She's the best face in this company. Why are they doing that? I walk this back every week. The best heel on AEW. And I know this is going to piss every AEW fan off and everybody that listens. She's the best thing about AEW. Every week I look forward to Britt Baker being on that screen. She's the best.
What was the catchphrase? What was the catchphrase?
She's a role model?
No. The one that you said.
What catchphrase? I don't remember.
There's nothing greater than Britt Baker.
Yes, there's nothing greater than Britt Baker.
There you go.
She literally steals the show. Fucking Rebel is standing there with Tony Schiavone, and Tony's like, "What is your name? Like, they've been calling you Reba, Rebel. What's your name?" So she goes, "Tony, I'm glad that you asked that. My name is
Reba!"
And it was fucking hilarious.
Get in here. Where are you when I need you?
Britt Baker is sitting in a wheelchair and she's turned the wrong fucking way. And she's like,
"Tony, I'm glad you're here. Turn my wheelchair. It's not going to turn itself." And as a man with a disability, as a man with a disability who's actually in a wheelchair, right? I'm like, you know you can turn that yourself, right? You know that, right? You might as well just got an electric wheelchair. Like, what the hell?
No, she's not gonna do that. She's not gonna do that.
But Tony had to turn her.
And then she starts talking about she's ready to make a comeback. Like Tiger Woods in 2019. Like Rocky and Rocky 4. And like Michael Jordan when he came to the Wizards.
Actually, that kind of sucked.
You're an asshole, Tony.
He literally said that.
And then she goes, "I am Michael Jordan." Fucking Reba goes, I've watched Space Jam 16 times, and Michael Jordan always beats the monsters. Shut up, Reba. It's like, oh my God, this is great. This is fucking great. And she says she will be at All Out to fight Big Swole.
Which is the other great thing in AEW.
Yes, the other greatest thing in AEW. But we'll get to that later on.
Yeah.
But yeah, she has some of the best work, period.
Yep.
So then they did a Falls Count Anywhere tag match with...
That was so fucking weird.
Yeah, it was the Young Bucks versus the Butcher and the Blade. Now, the only thing that I felt I felt funny about was they found Butcher and the Blade in the kitchen, which is like, oh, they're butchers and he's the Blade guy. And they stop and wash their hands before they fight the Young Bucks. And I'm so confused because I stood there and said, what the fuck are the painters doing cooking food? It was confusing. They fought in the kitchen and they threw meat on the floor. Actual good meat on the floor. Like, I was so disgusted. I'm like, I know that this is all wrestling, but that is literal food that somebody could be eating. But you know what? Fuck it. Go off.
Right?
They fought in the kitchen. Then they fought in the outside of the kitchen. And they threw one of the Young Bucks in the back of the truck. And if you look on the back of the trucks, this actually was one of those things where I'm like, really? It was a sign in the truck that said Mud Show. And it's like, seriously? Like there's no, like, there was no reason for you to do that to, like, you're basically proving Jim Cornette's theories right. Because Jim Cornette always says, they're an outlaw mud show. They just do whatever the fuck they want to do. You're doing a Falls Count Anywhere match where you're doing random shit and you have mud show. Like, I know it's supposed to be satirical and you're like, yeah, it's just taking a piss out of Jim Cornette. But it's like, you're basically proving Jim Cornette right. Like, really proved him right, and especially with the mud show there. Like, I would have forgot all about it, but as soon as I seen it, the first thing I was like, oh, Jim Cornette called you an outlaw mud show because you guys do wacky shit and just fight all around the building. Oh, you guys are fighting around the building. Maybe Jim Cornette was right. Maybe I was wrong this whole time. That's exactly what I thought.
He proved them right. They proved him right, rather. Excuse me.
That's all I was thinking at that time was like, dude, y'all just proved him right, and now I'm siding with Jim Cornette. Now I don't want to side with Jim Cornette.
No, I don't either. I hate Cornette.
Yeah, that pissed me off. It was like, yo, maybe side with him. Matt jumped out of the truck, and they were fighting around the truck. Then they fought near an escalator. And
funny part, as I'm watching it, because as y'all know, he watches both one day, and I watch one day, and the next I watch AEW, right? Mm-hmm. My mom walks in, and she sees this spot. She's like, oh, okay, what the fuck? And she just walked off. Like, what the hell are you watching?
Yeah, it was one of those spots, and to me, they literally, it sucks because I've seen somebody do it better this year in an empty arena. So you cannot tell me that was cool, because anybody was like, oh man, that was so cool. I've seen a dude put another dude on an elevator after he taped him up and won the match count out. That happened. That literally happened. Somebody put somebody in an elevator and taped them up and won by count out because they sent them downstairs. That is literally a thing that happened. This super kicking the dude on the escalator was like, yeah, we don't have an elevator, we're gonna do this one. It's like, the fuck, I've seen this spot way better.
That was fucking goofy.
It was. And it didn't even end the match. They wind up going back to the ring for some odd reason, because it's a Falls Count Anywhere match and it has to get back in the ring.
I hate that. How is that a thing?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. It was so stupid. The Bucks won because they had to win to build up to their feud with FTR. But it's what do you think about this? I'm sorry. That wasn't my cup of tea.
Nah.
And then we had Jericho backstage in an interview, and they talk about fucking Orange Cassidy. Not fucking Orange Cassidy, but Orange Cassidy from last week. And Jericho's talking about, I had to get my suit clean. I had to do this. I did blah, blah, blah. Then he randomly goes, what smell like oranges? Fucking Santana. Yeah. Jake is like, dude, why the fuck did you tell me that? Oh, my bad.
Was I supposed to lie?
Yes. I'm looking at him like, you're the idiot of the crew, aren't you? I'm like, dude.
You thought all along it was Ortiz, but apparently it's Santana.
Yes. And the bad part about it was it made me realize something that I'm going to talk about later. But it made me realize something, and I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense what I thought in my head.
Okay.
But yeah. We're going to talk about it later.
Okay.
So, then we had another match. And it was MJF versus Fake Jungle Boy. If you watch BTE...
Wait. Jungle Man, as he called him.
Jungle Man. If you watch PTE, they've been doing this dumb little skit where this dude who kind of looks like Jungle Boy from behind, they keep mistaking him for Jungle Boy. So now his name is Griff Garrison. Now he's wrestling MJF, and MJF is cutting a promo on him, talking shit about him, calling him fake Jungle Boy, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. And then dude pointed out, you lost a tag team match. And he's like, fuck. He started whooping his ass, and it's like, you know what? That's true, but also it wasn't a singles match. So ha.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure he was the one that got pinned.
He wasn't. Wolfgang got pinned. Wardlow, whatever his goddamn name is.
Yeah.
And then, while the match is going on, I think it was this match. Big Swole popped up in the corner. And Big Swole cuts her promo. And it's like, I stopped watching the fucking match and was like, I just have to hear what Big Swole has to say.
Yep.
Big Swole basically said she's going to kick Britt Baker's cripple ass. And I was like, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Like, I can't wait for it. I can't wait. So, in September, at All Out, Britt Baker versus Big Swole, the match we've all been waiting for. This feud is fucking awesome.
Do you think Britt Baker's going to have Reba in her corner?
She better. If she doesn't use Reba to cheat and win that match, I will be so angry. Like, and I've said this twice, and I'm gonna say it again. They are better than their respective partners in their households. Big Swole is better than her partner in her household, and Baker is also better than her partner in her household. Even though he's famous today, she was famous yesterday, and she will be famous again next Wednesday because she's the role model, Britt Baker. And everything is greater with Britt Baker.
Yeah.
But MJF beat Jungle Man basically on his way to Jon Moxley.
So people been like throwing out there like that's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, no, like we reported on this like months ago. As always, we've reported on stuff way before. Like we reported on the Randy Orton Drew McIntyre thing. We reported on the MJF versus Jon Moxley. So yeah. We know what's going on. But then we
reported on it like a while ago, and people like talking about it now. So.
Yes, that's how it always is. We report on something, and they talk about it later.
Yeah.
We had the second best segment on this show at this time. This was fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So, Alex Marvez in the back goes, "Hey, is Jake the Snake and Lance Archer? Let's get a comment." So, Lance, how has everything been? Fucking Lance Archer bolts fucking past Alex Marvez, runs into the locker room, and Jake is like, "You shouldn't have done that." Jake, the whole time this is going down, Jake is just talking to Alex Marvez, telling him how fucked up shit has been. As he's saying this, Lance Archer goes into a fucking locker room and starts decimating people. Like, I mean decimating. He starts throwing people. He starts fucking them up. He takes one guy, literally picks him up and throws him through the fucking ceiling. I was like, oh my God, this is great. He started throwing every fucking body around. He grabs this one guy, picks him up, and slams him head first into the trash.
Now, that's the one I remember. Yeah, I was about to point that one out. Go ahead.
Before I go on, I have to stop and bring it back to the person that I've just been talking about. Big Swole jumped on Twitter, was like, "Oh, that must be Britt Baker's brother."
Oh,
that's like, she is the best. She is the best. Back to the beatdown segment. Yo, Lance just starts throwing motherfuckers around and then walks out while everybody's dead and grabs the mic and said, "Everybody dies." And it was over. It's like, dude, he killed so many people.
Right?
He is so good. He is so good. Then we went into the third best thing of the night. So it's Hangman Adam Page versus Five. Now, the thing about this is this match completely sucked. There was nothing good in this match. This match completely sucked. But it's Adam Page, and I'm a fan of Adam Page, and yeah, I fucking love Adam Page.
The ending of the match itself ruined it for me.
It made the whole entire thing. That made the whole entire thing. Because to be honest with you, this match could have been a fucking throwaway, and we could have just skipped over this match. But the ending is what sold it. So Adam Page is wrestling 5, and all of the Dark Order members are on the stage.
Oh no, that's not what I meant by the ending. I meant like what he did to finish the match.
That's exactly what I mean. What I mean. Like, it was so good. Like, he fucking like Adam Page. Like, how did he win? Like, I forgot.
A power bomb.
Yes, but right after that, Mr. Brody Lee and Mr. Colt Cabana came out. I'm gonna keep calling him that until somebody corrects me. But they came out. They came out and walked past the Dark Order, and Mr. Brody Lee says to Hangman, he's like, "You're so talented." Yeah, he called him Mr. Page. He said, "You're so talented." He's like, "But you don't have any friends. Like, we're all out here. Where are your friends?
You don't have a tag team partner."
Yeah, and then he said the tag team partner. I was like, damn, dude, like, you ain't had to go there.
Keep in mind, he's still one half the tag team champions. In case y'all didn't know.
Yes. And he's telling Adam, like, how much he needs the Dark Order. And then he says, "Why don't you join the Dark Order?" When Hangman replies, "I don't think I'm ready to join a cult yet." Like, I cracked up. It was funny on so many levels. Like, he called them a cult. In the part he said, "I don't think I'm ready to join a cult yet."
Meaning he would eventually join.
Yes, like, that was fucking hilarious. I was like, why would you say that?
No, but it's also the way he said it, like, all nonchalantly, like, I'm not clear about that.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm not ready to do that yet." And then Mr. Brody Lee goes, "Well, you'll be sorry." And he
something about you made your bed and now you're gonna lay in it.
Yes, he walks away, and this was the funniest part of him walking away. Like, he walks away and he grabs Colt Cabana, and Colt Cabana was like, "We're just gonna leave about that." He just grabs Colt and just shoves him like, "Listen, we're leaving."
No, but right before that, he whispered something to fucking Evil Uno.
Yes.
But who was out there? Okay, the match was against 5, but Evil Uno was there. Stu Grayson was there. I always want to fuck up his name, but Evil Uno, Grayson, Reynolds, and Silver was out there.
Yes.
Along with 10, which, if you don't know, 10's injured right now, so 10 was pretty much useless there.
Yeah, because 10 walked away also with Mr. Brody Lee and Mr. Colt Cabana.
Yeah. So, like, as he's whispering to fucking Uno, he turns fucking Colt Cabana away, and, like, Colt's, like, oblivious to everything that's going on. Like, he's in the heel group, still thinking he's a fucking face. He's like the Eugene of the fucking group.
He is, like, the weirdest person. It's like, dude, they're causing evil, but this motherfucker is like, "We're not gonna help. Come on. Just get out of here." They leave, and the Dark Order proceeds to kick Hangman's ass until the good guys show up, which are FTR, and they came with a cooler, and they said on Twitter, which made me fucking laugh so hard. But they threw the cooler at the Dark Order, and it shattered. And fucking Dax gets on Twitter and goes, "Last week our car wouldn't work, and now our cooler breaks. What's gonna happen to us next?" I was like, oh god, you guys are assholes. But FTR came out to help Hangman, and they whooped everybody's ass. And then here comes Kenny Omega, and I cracked up when JR said, "What, did he just get out of the shower?" It's like, yo, what? Why was that a thing? But it was funny. Like, it was fucking hilarious. What, did he just get out the shower?
With like full clothes on, though, you'd think he would at least come out just with his shorts and like no shoes.
Exactly. So he comes out to help Hangman, and like by that time, FTR and Hangman had beat the shit out of everybody. So they grab a beer, they take the beer, They give it right to Hangman. Kenny's got his hand out. Oh, fuck you, Kenny. We're not giving you shit. Hangman and FTR drink together, and Hangman goes, "These guys are all right." Like, what the fuck? So, a little backstory and also a little forward story. They know each other. FTR and Hangman actually know each other.
Okay.
And a funny thing, Dax posted a picture. He posted a picture from not too long ago as Hangman as an EMS worker in WWE. And it was like, oh, wow, he was an extra in WWE. And you guys know him? Also, they're from like around the same area and work the same territory? Wow, you guys have a history. You guys have like some kind of fortunate connection. Like, wow. Yeah, I can't wait to see where this goes.
Right.
Like, I don't know what the future holds for them, but it'll be great.
I could foresee a lot of things for them.
Yes. I mean, as long as they get rid of Kenny Slomega, but yeah, that's it.
Slomega, though.
Yo, like, even if he turns into a bad guy, I don't want to see him hang out with FTR and Paige.
Nah.
Yeah, like, man. So, yeah, that was a thing. Then we had the last match of the night, which I was totally baffled about because I totally forgot this match was a match. Then I totally forgot who was in the match. Then I totally watched the match and just like totally zoned out. And it was just like, I'm so confused and bothered. And it was so, this is exactly what I thought. I thought, hey, it's going to be Chris Jericho versus Jungle Boy. And Luchasaurus is on the outside and so is Jake Hager. No, it was a tag team match. Okay, well, so, all right, so it's a tag team match with Santana and Ortiz and Jericho versus the Lucha Express. No, it's just Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy versus Jake Hager and Chris Jericho. Okay, but like it was a lot of people in that versus screen, so I didn't know who was wrestling who.
Right.
Okay? So they had a match, and like I swear, like I've looked down a couple times and I looked up, and Marco Stuck kept getting involved, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? And it just kept bothering me because it's like, why does he keep getting involved? And why does okay, wait, Santana and Ortiz are in this now? This is like a handicap match? What is happening? It was so bad that like I was so confused at the ending that I thought everybody just got disqualified because everybody was fighting. And I was like, what is happening? I was so confused. And then fucking Serpentico gets in it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense because he had on a red and blue mask that was kind of inner circle-ish. But then he takes off his mask and it was Sammy Guevara. And it was like, what? Like, so where the hell is Serpentico? Like, I was just so baffled and I was like, I literally was, my brain was broken. And then Orange Cassidy and the Best Friends came out to help the Luchasaurus Express. And then I realized, wait, it's 6 of them and 5 of the Inner Circle. Wait, that's too many. Wait, it's too much going on here. And it was literally at that time that I collectively was like, you know what? I don't think I want to watch this anymore. I'm glad the show was over because I was going to turn it because I was so fucking baffled. Like, it just so much happened in that last 15 minutes that I was so baffled, was like, I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm done. Because I literally sat there and was like, it's 6 people over here and it's 5 people over here and they're going to have a 10-man tag next week. Somebody's at odds and it's the bad guys? What? Like, I'm so baffled. Like, it was so baffling. Like, you have the Inner Circle. You have Sammy Guevara. You have Jake Hager. You have Santana and you have Ortiz. And you have Chris Jericho. That's on one side. Then you have the Best Friends, which is Trent and Chucky T. and Orange Cassidy. Then you have Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy. But you also have their little pipsqueak mascot, Marco Stunt. So, like, what? I'm so confused. I hope this all gets sorted out by next week for the 10-man. What?
Like, they need one more person on the bad guy side.
Like, I don't even... No. That's also what I wanted to bring up. Inner Circle needs to die.
Okay.
Inner Circle needs to die. It's literally one person that makes me want the whole thing to die, and it's just like the oddest thing ever. Jake Hager needs out of that, or they just need to end the whole crew. It's no need for anything. Like, literally, Jake Hager makes everything bad. Like, you have fucking LAX, who needs to be in the tag team division in the worst fucking way, because I need to see them versus FTR, and there's no reason they shouldn't be fighting against FTR and the rest of the tag teams in the goddamn division. Like, I don't understand why that's not happening. Somebody explain that to me.
So is Jake Hager that you don't like from the crew?
Yes, because he makes no sense.
For me, it's Jericho.
Okay, that actually does make sense. Like, he's the leader and also the mentor. Jake Hager does not.
I'm down on Jericho. Like, I get what you're saying on fucking Jake Hager. Like, he's useless.
Like, the thing is, like, Jake Hager could just be a fucking muscle wrestler by himself. Like, there's no need for him to be in this crew. And also, fucking LAX does not need to be in that crew, because I'm getting fucking tired of them being Jericho's lackey and not being out there competing in tag team matches. What I fucking signed up for when AEW started, I literally said they are the best tag team in AEW. They have fallen to number 12, and I don't even know who the other 11 people are.
Apparently, Evil Uno and Stu Grayson are like ranked number 1, which I don't know how the hell that happened, but it's a thing.
I'm pretty sure FTR has not lost a tag team match since they got here, but whatever. I guess that's a thing. Yeah. By the way, they have a fucking tag team title match next week.
FTR?
No. Fucking the Dark Order.
Oh, okay.
Like Stu Grayson and Dick Grayson and Stu Uno. Uno and Dos. Fuck it. Uno and Dark Uno and Dos have a tag team match against the tag team champions. That's it. That's where we're at here. We're fucking here. That's it. But once again, guess who doesn't have a fucking tag team title shot? Proud and powerful, Santana and Ortiz. But hey, they're just part of the Inner Circle because they're in the main event, which means that's the best spot ever. Fuck you guys.
The demo.
Oh, I have a demo for you. A demo of I Don't Give a Fuck.
Basically.
Now, I'm glad you brought that up because I do have a ratings question.
Okay.
We're going to go into our next promotion, but this ratings thing is bothering me. Okay. WWE has some of the worst demographics and worst ratings in history. AEW is winning in all the demos. NXT is losing stuff. Now, I've been wondering, how are these people calculating fucking views? And I have so many things to say about the demos. The demos that AEW always wins are the 18 to 24 demo. Now, this is going to sound bad. I know a lot of 18 to 24-year-olds, and they do not like AEW. Like, and I don't mean I just know like 5 or 10 of them. Like, I know hundreds and hundreds of them, and they are not AEW fans. They are WWE fans. Now, here's a question that I proposed to a couple of them recently. Like, hey, like, you live across the pond. Like, how are you watching NXT and stuff? Oh, I get a stream. Oh, wait, like a stream like from like a television type stream? No. I get like an illegal stream and I watch it. What? Yeah, no, I get an illegal stream and watch it because they don't have it on certain TVs over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just watch it through a legal stream. Oh, okay. How about you? Oh, I just watch it on like some kind of platform. Wait, like so it's not legal? Not really. Like somebody else is streaming it and like I get to watch it through them. It's like, wait, like so all of these people are like watching wrestling through other means that are not like taxable? Yeah, like that's happening. So when they talk about the demos are down and you guys are the demo, but you're watching it some other way, they're wrong? Yeah, pretty much. So I'm like, what the fuck? Because the people that I know that watch wrestling that are my age and older, they're like, you can tell they're straight up WWE fans and they watch everything also. But the younger fans that I interact with have so much passion and love for wrestling, period, that they watch everything, but they get very annoyed by the AEW crowd, and so they watch WWE more. And it's like, you guys are younger, and the demo that people are talking about WWE needs to get, but you're not watching them through taxable means. You know what I mean?
No, I got you. But on the other hand, like, remember I said I watched AEW Dark, right?
Uh-huh.
I also watched it by other means, which, by the way, you can actually watch it on YouTube, but I didn't watch it on YouTube.
Exactly, see?
So,
it's a guy that I'm watching right now that is streaming like all of WWE shows from like the last week. Like every WWE show from last week. And like he has like 3,000 people in here watching the shows, and like people are talking about, yo, like I missed last week, so I'm gonna watch it here. It's like, dude, like WWE is like seeing people not watch their product, but there's people who know a lot about their product because they're watching through other means.
Yeah.
Fuck.
My thing, like, demo this, demo that, like, come on, who really gives a fuck? Like, if you're a fan, you're just watching the wrestling. You're not paying attention to the ratings and whatever. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I just want to watch what's happening in the ring.
Like, nobody cares, but I, like, once they start talking about it and they say all of these things about it, I'm like, but you do know everybody's not watching the traditional means.
No, exactly.
Like, there's so many wrestling fans out there that's not watching by traditional means, and it's like, they're not getting counted, but, like, there's a million people watching fucking WWE.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's funny. Like, it's really funny.
Like, if anything, they're probably more on par than, like, one beating the other. Like, they're probably, like, really, really close.
Yes.
If anything, you know?
No, not if anything. Like, seriously, they're close. They're close.
Yeah. Again, like, they're speaking from someone who doesn't give a fuck about any of that, don't know anything about that, but, like, people do it a lot. Like, whether it be AEW, hell, like, fucking, they did it with fucking Impact.
Yes, and speaking of Impact, that's where we're going right now.
Yeah.
Which, I'm angry with everybody. I'm angry with Impact. Because there was a tweet earlier today and Impact said, yeah, this is the hottest Impact has been in a long time. I threw my phone, and luckily I threw it into some clothes because I literally threw my phone. I really did. Because I was like, you sons of bitches, last year was when you were the hottest. We were watching last year. We were reporting on this podcast every week how cool shit was in Impact. And we literally were saying, yo, we haven't watched Impact in years, but Impact now is fucking awesome. They moved to Access TV and fell apart. And now they're in their rebuilding phase. And it's like, dude, you had some of the best fucking people last year. And it was one of the greatest seasons of Impact. You had LAX. You had Miz and Morrison. You had the Lucha Bros. You had Karrion Kross. You had so many fucking people there. It was a shame.
By the way, they only had Morrison, not Miz.
Oh, well, they had Morrison.
I didn't want to call you out on that, but like I had to.
Well, they had Morrison. They had so many fucking people. It was a shame. Like their whole thing. That's when they first signed Chris Bay, who was on every fucking show that year.
Yeah.
Like the Su Yung fucking Rosemary thing. When Su Yung fucking killed Ali, and Ali fucking had to die to go to AEW. It was so many fucking people.
I'm not a fan of this guy whatsoever, but apparently he did at the time fucking Austin Aries. Like, you know, yes. I mean, he fucking like brought a lot of eyes to the fucking company, you know? So
Brian Cage, they had signed Brian Cage because he broke out of his Lucha Underground contract. That's where they signed him. It was so many fucking people last year. Like they're talking about, hey, this year's the best. No, last year, y'all were way better than this.
Like, they did a lot because, like, if I'm not mistaken, last year is when that Sami Callihan and Eddie Edwards thing happened.
Yes, that was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big fucking deal. Like, they literally had people eating up the palm of their hands. Like, I remember the beginning of last year, they had a match. Like, literally, their first pay-per-view of the match. First pay-per-view of the year. Before we knew Tessa Blanchard was a shitty person. It was Tessa Blanchard versus Sami Callihan. I remember I went through non-traditional means and watched that show because I wanted to see that match. That's how hyped up it was. Like, dude, they had the fucking world in the palm of their hands last year. But I guess this is their year.
They blew it by fucking switching channels, so hopefully, like, they work out.
Right. They did.
Yeah.
Because they had literally 10,000 people watching on Twitch every Friday night. They were beating some of the best content creators on Twitch because they had really good shows. Like, and it was funny because, like, I would just tweet something about Impact, and I would have one of my friends hit me up and be like, yo, like, that happened on Impact? Yo, where's that at? Like, yo, it's on Twitch TV/Impact. Like, yo, I'm there. And they would join in, and you got a new Impact fan.
You know how hard it is to find that Access channel, like, for someone who doesn't watch it, like, all like that?
Yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard. Should have just stayed on Twitch. But it is on Twitch on the days that it's on Access TV.
Yeah.
So they have it on Access TV, but they also have it on Twitch TV /Impact Wrestling. But yeah, let's jump into Slammiversary. That was really crazy.
Now,
because
me and him disagree on something. Because the whole narrative was it changes everything, changes the world. I don't think they did, but he thinks they did. So.
Yes, I'm going to explain to you why they did.
Okay.
So let's start with 12 o'clock Saturday morning. 12 o'clock Saturday morning, it literally was said that Gallows and Anderson are now signed to Impact. What? And they did a podcast at 12:01. And on the podcast, they talked about how they were treated in WWE and they were lied to, and Paul Heyman screwed them over. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, that's why you guys wanted to go, because they were making the most money, and some people said, hey, you make way too much money? I think you guys should go. That's what happened. I mean, I could judge WWE and be like, yeah, that was a fucked up thing to do. But also, selfishly, it was a good thing to do because you let Gallows and Anderson out.
Mm-hmm.
Because they weren't being used. it is like I'm glad they're out and they went right to Impact. And everybody thought because fucking Rascals said earlier in the day, hey, we're gonna have open challenge to whatever tag team wants to come and wrestle us. There was literally one person that pointed something out, and I swear they pointed it out on this podcast last week. And I think it was you. Hey, Chris Sabin tweeted something about Impact. Do you think that they can have the Motor City Machine Guns? Me. Nope, I think it's going to be the Good Brothers. You said, yeah, that's about right.
Like, here's the funny part, right? While I noticed that, right, I also was one of the ones that thought it was going to be the Good Brothers. I'm going to say the Big Brothers. The Good Brothers.
Yes. But you were right when you said Chris Sabin was coming back. Him and Alex Shelley, Motor City Machine Guns. They showed right up, and they beat the Rascals.
Yep.
Like, everybody that like was a fan of Motor City Machine Gun, it literally was the funniest thing ever. Because when they came out, I was like, oh shit, it's the Motor City Machine Guns. I jumped on Twitter and was like, hey, before I could say, hey guys, the Motor City Machine Guns is back, like 21 people was like, oh shit, the Motor City Machine Guns. And this girl, she DM'd me, was like, yo, the Motor City Machine Guns is back. I'm so happy. I'm like, dude, I was supposed to put that on Twitter. Shut up. It was crazy and then like that made me realize like, oh shit, a bunch of people are watching Impact. This is great.
Right.
But the Motor City Machine Guns returned and ended the streak of the Rascals. How do you feel about that?
I'm fine with it because like there's something that happened later, but yeah, we'll get into that too.
Yes. Then we had what some people are considering to be the worst match of the show.
Okay.
The Women's Gauntlet.
Oh yeah.
It started out with Kylie Ray, and who was she fighting against? The first person?
Hi, I'm Kylie. I just had to get that out there.
Yes, who was Kylie fighting against?
I want to say it was Johnny Bravo.
That pissed me off. Johnny Bravo came out twice as Taya and also Rosemary. It bothered me because it wasn't like he took up a spot. He just got thrown out, but it was like, it's a waste of time and it's stupid. So Kylie Ray beat Rosemary, Taya Valkyrie, Havoc, Jessica Havoc, her friend, what is her friend's name? I keep forgetting her name.
Nevaeh,
Tasha Steele, Kiera Hogan,
yeah,
Susie.
Hi, I'm Susie.
Yes, Taya Valkyrie, Madison Rain, Katie Forbes, Kimberly, and I want to say it was one more person.
Did you say Rosemary? Because Rosemary was actually in it. So. Okay.
Yeah. Smiley Kylie Ray won. And she's now number one contender. Kylie is my Impact crush.
Yeah, she's fucking adorable.
Yeah, she is. Then we had the unofficial TNA World Title match with Moose versus Tommy Dreamer.
It was all non-sanctioned. Apparently, like, Moose changed the fucking TNA belt. Like, it's a white strap now, like the old IC title. It looks cool.
It looks cool, but like, I still hate the fact that he has that belt and it's weird. And I just was like, whatever.
Yeah.
There was no way Tommy Dreamer was winning, but, you know. Moose at. Then after the match, the ring is empty. They're talking, and out of nowhere, here comes Heath. It's like, Okay. And Heath goes, I'm a free agent. I want a match. I want to be here in Impact. And fucking out of nowhere, here comes Rajit Singh. Heath beats up Rajit Singh and hits him with a zigzag.
That threw me off, the fact that he did the zigzag, too.
Yeah. And the thing that bothered me, and I don't know if it bothered anybody else,
okay,
fucking Heath had on a shirt that said free agent. Now, I know that people will be like, well, that doesn't mean anything. No. He had a thing that says free agent. And later on, you find out why that is so hilarious.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck? Because later on, he's in the back and Scott D'Amore comes to him and goes, Heath, listen, it's a pandemic. You shouldn't be here. Hey, but I'm trying to get signed by Impact. We're not signing anybody right now, so come check with us on Tuesday. But yeah, we're not signing anybody. Wait, so I'm still a free agent? Yes, you're still a free agent. Bye, Heath. Now get the hell out. That's exactly what he did. I was like, what the fuck? I was so confused. Like, what the fuck, man?
But before that, it was like I guess, like, if you know, it's kind of like a heartwarming type of thing. Like, he reunited with quote unquote his best friend, Rhino.
Rhino, baby. Yes.
Because they're the first ever SmackDown Live Tag Team Champions. So you had to put the live in it when it comes to them.
Then we had a really good match. And it was so funny that the way that they set up this match and they talked about this match. So it was Willie Mack versus Chris Bay. And literally, this whole setup of the match, all that Josh Matthews and Don Callis are talking about, yo, Chris Bay wanted to be a champion so bad. He wanted to be a champion when he was young. Chris Bay has been working his whole entire life to get here. And in the back of my mind, I'm going, Chris Bay is a heel, right? I'm pretty sure Willie Mack is a good guy. Why are y'all putting him over? And they just kept putting him over, and he wound up winning the X Division Championship. And I popped because Chris Bay is like somebody I've been talking about for a while.
Mm-hmm. You introduced me to him.
Yes. And he is the new X Division champion.
Wait, caveat though, right? So apparently, right, he calls himself the King of Finesse, right? So apparently now he's referring to the X Division title as the Finesse Division title.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay. So yeah, he's the new champion. So then we cut backstage and we see somebody hopping on crutches. And the interviewer chick, which I don't know her name because I have not been watching Impact for that long, goes, "Hey, Rich Swann, what are you doing here?" "Hey, I'm trying to get cleared. If I get cleared, I'm going to be in the world title match tonight." "But you're injured." He just said if he gets cleared, you know what? Stop interviewing people.
The funny part, he didn't say tonight. He said like he wanted to go for the title eventually.
Yes, but she said, "But you're injured." It's like, we know that he's injured. Like, you just said it. Like, it made me so mad. Like, fuck.
He's on goddamn crutches. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. So then we get back to the ring and we have a match between Jordan Grace and Deonna Purrazzo. And it's like, oh, okay. This match was really good. And Deonna Purrazzo won. Now, remember earlier I said I was going to talk about some stuff that had to do with Impact?
Yes. And this?
Deonna Purrazzo is not signed to Impact. She is working a per date deal, and she is the Impact World Women's Champion.
The funny part, that's not the first time they've done that.
Exactly. That's a thing for Impact. That's an Impact trope. Like, Impact literally fucking will have people work per dates and they will be champions. Like, the fuck? Like,
they did that with Havoc when she was champion.
Dude, they did that. Dude, they did that with their fucking world champion once. Like
Which one was that?
I forgot. Like, it's been so many people that were not champions, like not signed to the contract. If I'm not mistaken, it probably was Austin Aries. That's why he just fucking walked. Like, the fuck? Like, Impact, like, that's always been something that pissed me off with Impact. They do a piss poor job of fucking hiring people. Either you're going to hire them, or you're just not going to fucking hire them.
Right? Like, it's like a trial basis type shit.
Mm-hmm. But Deonna Purrazzo said, I'm not signing a contract until I feel like I'm safe in a company that I want to be in. And in my mind, I'm like, dude, they gave you the world fucking title in your first official match. I'm pretty sure they're trying to keep you.
Basically, like, she was in fucking NXT, which NXT is like the golden, like, thing in WWE, and they didn't do anything with her.
And that's sad.
Yeah.
Like, look at what she's doing now. That's fucking sad.
Yep.
Like, she is fucking still in the show in fucking Impact. It is fucking awesome. Like, it was something that happened later on that I have to talk about, but like when I get to it, I'm gonna get to it. That she was involved with. But yeah. Then we had the main event, which is a triple threat.
No, it was a four-way.
Oh, it was a four-way between
Trey Miguel,
and Eddie Edwards and Mystery.
Yes.
So the three guys get in the ring, and then we're waiting, and here comes Mystery. Hey, it's Rich Swann.
That pissed me off so fucking bad.
Yeah, but okay, to quote a great movie, but wait, there's more. EY shows up. And the funniest thing about it, dude, when EY showed up, my dumbass goes, you can't be in this match. It was only a four-way. EY goes, I'm in this match. Oh, well, he changed my mind.
It's a five-way.
Yes, it was a five-way, which is fucking what it originally was.
No, originally it was a six-way. Close enough.
But it was close enough.
Yeah.
But, man, that match was pretty good. And halfway through the match, they go, hey, guys, this is an elimination match. Excuse me?
Right. Because they never said that, like, originally, right?
They never said that originally. Like, they said it halfway through the match. Because it wasn't at the beginning. It was literally, they were wrestling and people were killing each other. And they go, this is an elimination match. And I stopped. I was like, wait a minute. They didn't say that out loud. They just said that on commentary. So do the wrestlers know this is an elimination match? I was so baffled.
That would be some shit like they found out during the fucking match.
Dude, I swear they did. I swear they did an Impact. I was like, what the fuck is happening? People started like fucking each other up. And then it became a thing where it was EY going after Rich Swann's leg. And he was trying to kill his leg. He tried. He tried and tried and tried and tried. He killed it though. He killed it. Like, I don't know the order of people eliminated. I swear Trey Miguel was the first person to die.
I think so.
Trey died. Then I think EY killed Rich. Then EY got killed by Eddie. And then it was Ace Austin and Eddie Edwards.
No. EY got eliminated by Rich Swann, that's why he fucked him up.
Ah, got it.
Which then, like, since his leg was fucked up, then Rich Swann got eliminated.
Yes, and then Ace Austin and Eddie Edwards went at it, which to me, literally, they did the wrong call. They made Ace Austin lose to Eddie Edwards. I confused you guys because you thought I was going to say Ace Austin won. But yeah. Ace Austin lost to Eddie Edwards, and Eddie Edwards is the new champ. So after Eddie wins, Eddie starts getting beat up by Ace Austin, and here comes Madman Fulton. And the thing that I wanted so bad to happen, because it hit me during the match, the Good Brothers came out because they've been hyping the Good Brothers up all day. I said, Ace Austin's name is Ace Austin. What if he's the leader of Aces and Eights? Wouldn't that be cool? And as I said that, the Good Brothers punched him in the face. I was like, God damn it, that should have been a thing. But yeah, the Good Brothers had a drink with the new champ, Eddie Edwards, and that was the show, people.
Which, by the way, like, they clearly said Aces and Eights were coming back. Not a thing. Not even a sign. Like, yeah.
Yeah, no. It's not a thing anymore.
But apparently, like, I don't know, like, I watched it, as you said, like, different memes, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, the person cut it off, but apparently there was, like, a slight promo with EC3, like, right after that whole debacle.
I was just about to get with that.
Like, was that online, or was that part of the show? Like,
no, that was on the show, because this is exactly what happened.
Okay.
So, after they drank, Eddie Edwards is celebrating. He's literally celebrating in the ring. He's there standing in the ring. It scrambles and goes. The EC3 sign comes up, and like Matthews and Don Callis was like, "What the hell is going on? What is this?" And then like they show like a little clip, and it's EC3. They was like, "Is that EC3? What the hell is happening?" And then like it said, "Control the narrative," and then it just went off. And it was like, "Oh my God, what does this mean for Impact?" And that's the way they left it. Like, okay. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that was Impact Slammiversary.
Yeah. Which, yeah, y'all listeners, y'all tell me, did that change anything to me? As I told Vic one day, right? It's the equivalent to Mortal Kombat 11 becoming Mortal Kombat Aftermath. All they did was tweak a little little things here and there and add characters. It's the same exact shit.
And once again, like I told you about Mortal Kombat Aftermath, if you play through the story, you literally are playing a different story, which means which happened on Impact. Damn, I totally forgot about that match. Like, that's how bad the match was. The North had a match against Sami Callihan and fucking Ken Shamrock. They won, and then they had an open challenge, and the open challenge was the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah. Like, I forgot about that too, because like that was like a great match. Not the fucking Sammy and Ken match against the North. The one after that.
Yes. So the Motor City Machine Guns fought the North on Impact. And that match was really awesome. Now, as I was telling Renegade, because of what happened on Impact, everything did change because we have new tag team champions, which goes in line with all the other new champions. When they said our world would change, they meant our world tag team, our world women's title, and our world title would change.
X Division 2.
No, it's not a world. They said when our world changes.
No, but I'm saying that like every title changed hands except the TNA title, which
yeah, that's the only title that changed hands.
Which doesn't really count, but whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that narrative. It just like you hear that, you expect more. It's one of those things. Once again, you're hyping something up, making people think one thing, and it's like it kind of like didn't like go to my expectations, you know?
Eddie Kingston did.
Yes. Mind you, I'm totally fine with fucking Eddie Edwards winning the title. Actually, like, out of the 3 that were announced, he was the only one I wanted to win it.
Dude, I wanted Ace Austin and Trey Miguel to win it.
I don't think either one of them are ready for that yet.
Dude, like, how cool would it be? Like, oh yeah, by the way, like I said about 20 minutes ago, how Impact was so great last year. Like, they signed Ace Austin and Trey Miguel last year. Like, come on, like, the Rascals first started last year. Ace Austin first started there last year. Fuck them guys. Like, this is the best thing of era of Impact. No. Looks last year. Fucking wrong with these people. But yeah, like, I wanted Ace Austin to win.
But yeah, you touched on Impact the show.
No,
the
show, yeah.
No, you actually did touch on it because you actually like talked about the tag team title match.
Yeah, but we didn't get into it, like, because it was something on there that happened that fucking cracked me up.
Okay.
Like, fucking Deonna Purrazzo, the girl who was the interviewer, goes and knocks on her door. Hey, you're the champ now. What's up? What do you mean, what's up? I'm the champion. I told you I was going to do it, and I'm the champion. And then all of a sudden, Kylie Ray shows up. Hi, I'm Kylie. I'm the number 1 contender. Deonna Purrazzo goes, oh, hi, Kylie. Kylie sticks out her hand and shake it, and Deonna Purrazzo tries to tear it off. I was like, you idiot, don't try to shake her hand. She's going to kill you.
Right?
That was funny. Fucking Eddie Edwards comes out and says, hey, guys, I'm the world champ, and I'm going to defend my title every week. And EY comes out, which was the fucking funniest, dumbest thing ever, and says, I'm going to take your title. You want to do it now? No, I'm going to do it later. and Eddie Edwards literally said, you can hear him off the mic, later on tonight. Like, and then they just start fighting. I was like, what the fuck just happened? It was so funny because, like, he said, I'm going to take the title later. And you can clearly hear Eddie Edwards. Later on tonight? No, Eddie, god damn it. He meant later on in life.
But he more or less said that EY does not deserve a title match due to what he did to Rich Swann, because Rich Swann is one of his best friends, which I don't believe that. I'm just throwing that out there. But anyway.
Like, another weird thing.
Yeah. But apparently he took out Rich Swann, so.
Rich Swann was the X Division champion last year.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep bringing up shit that happened last year. Y'all not fucking talk about this was the best era.
Yep.
The Good Brothers had beef with Ace Austin and Wolfgang. Keep calling him Madman Fulton.
Keep saying Wolfgang. Like, Wolfgang's in, like, another company.
Yeah, I don't know why. And then Ace Austin brings out Reno Scum, who I forgot was his crew.
I forgot about that too. Don't feel bad.
But also, here's something that I want you to think about.
Okay.
Reno Scum from Reno, Nevada, where they play cards, teaming up with Ace Austin, who is the ace of the company. You're not telling me there's not an aces and eights thing in there somewhere. Like, it's there.
You're like a methodical madman. Like, you think everything.
Yo, like, it's literally right there. It's like, it's a card-based theme.
Oh, okay. Madman Fulton. Fold him in.
Bold hand. Get it?
I hate
Madman Fulton. Like, it all makes sense. Like, it's right there. It's a conspiracy. If this aces and eights thing doesn't work with Austin, I'm going to be mad. Like, I'm going to be so pissed.
You reached for that one. I'm going to give it to you, but you reached.
Say it quick enough. It sounds like bold hand. See? It works.
But yeah, that was a thing.
Yes.
Apparently next week it's going to be Good Brothers versus Reno Scum.
Yes. And then we had Chris Bay versus Willie Mack again. And Chris Bay kept his title. And then we had a tag team match that literally, in the middle of the tag team match, they just randomly say something, and I'm like, really? So it's no, not Diamante. It's Tasha Steele and Kiera Hogan versus Nevaeh and Havoc.
Yeah.
And literally in the middle of the fucking match, they go, man, wouldn't this be great for the Impact Tag Team, the Knockouts Tag Team Champions? Yeah, both of these teams would be great. What if we bring back the division? What if? Man, that would be great. I was like, what? Like, you guys talked about that on Twitter like 2 hours ago. Hey, we should bring back the tag team division. What do you guys think? And then you just say it on TV. Hey, this should work. What? Man, what? That's all I can say is what?
Keep in mind, this is the same company that had tag team titles before for the women. By the way, they said bring it back, so they did have them, right? They had this shit, and they're talking about bringing it back. When they had it, they fired their champions.
Fired the fucking champions as they were fucking tag team champions.
They pulled a fucking Zicky Dice and NWA.
Yes, they just fired it. It was like, man, you're fired. And you too. You do know that they're champions. And I swear somebody had to tell them, hey guys, you know that they're champions. Oh shit, we had to strip them out of belts. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because it literally happened like that. They fired them and they said, yo, we got fired by Impact. How we get fired if we the champions? And somebody had to tag Impact and say, you know that they're the tag team champions, right? Oh, they're the tag team champions. Like, motherfuckers. Then we had a dumbass fucking match it was for a reason, but it was a dumbass fucking match. The fucking match was, it's fucking Rhino versus Hernandez, and it's for money. Hey, if I win, I get the money. If I win, I get the money. I don't know the backstory behind this, but it was so dumb. They fought for money, and it was over.
Yeah, it was not even a 5-second match.
Yeah, it was that quick. And the bad part is Impact during the commercial break showed another match that was similar between Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. And I'm like, y'all just showed where y'all got the inspiration for this match from. I'm like, this is fucking dumb. I'm just fucking dumb.
Cool part about it though, right? Mm-hmm. Fucking Hernandez grew out a fucking stash and whatever, looked like a fucking cholo.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw him, I said, dude, why is Johnny Bravo wrestling Rhino?
Oh shit. Because he did admit that too.
Yeah, I was like, why is he wrestling Rhino? I was like, I'm so confused. But then I find out it was Hernandez.
Fucking cholo.
Then we had a match.
Even that
was. He's not wrong company. Wrong company.
Go ahead.
We had a match that literally made no sense and also was booked on the fly. Fucking the girl. I don't know her name and she's just the girl to me. Ass Moose. Hey, Eddie Edwards is defending his title every week. What about you? Moose literally said,
oh.
He said, hell fucking no. And it's like, you dumb bitch, you think he's really gonna do the same thing? And he goes, I'm the champion and I make who's fighting me. So follow by, you get the title shot right now. And he walks out for the match. And fucking Josh goes, dude, is follow by even here? Is this even here? And Don was like, yeah, he's in the back. And then they was like, somebody tell Follow by he's having a match now. Follow by came out with half of his regular clothes on, half his ring gear, and was confused and was like, dude, why am I here? You're getting a title match. You're not even a real
champion. Right.
Yo, he said he's not a world champion, and he was like, I was like, what the fuck? That match was so dumb and stupid, but it was funny though because Moose won, and then he got attacked by EC3. And I hate the fact that Josh always goes, "Oh my God, it's EC3. Who the fuck else would it be, Josh? Who else would it be?" Like, he has on the same fucking jacket as the fucking thing. Who would it be? Oh my God, it's EC3. Fucking idiot.
Now, right? Little like side note, because you know we go on side notes on the show, right? I want to break it down to the people, like how good this feud is and going to be. Like, if you broke it down to me, and like I was amazed because I didn't think about it. Go.
Okay, people, this is long-term storyline. Because back, years ago, there was a thing called Feast or Fired, where it was a bunch of briefcases where either you win a title match or you get fired.
Yeah.
Everybody was revealing their briefcases, and it was down to Moose and EC3. Moose opened his briefcase and it said World Champion. So Moose gets a shot at the World Champion. But what does EC3's briefcase get? EC3, you're fired. EC3 just got fired from Impact. But Moose gets a world title match? That's wrong. Like, this is Feast or Fired. Like, Moose gets a title match and EC3 gets fired. Fast forward to now, Moose is the TNA World Champion, and EC3 is now rehired. So,
technically, because during the storyline, apparently he's not hired. Like, he's kind of like a Heath Slater.
Yo, I'm gonna smack the shit out of everybody in Impact if they keep trying to push this narrative, which EC3 controls, by the way. So, yeah, he's hired. He's fucking hired.
I know, me, I know that. You know that. But, like, and a couple other people watching know that. But, like, apparently, like, Josh doesn't know that.
Josh is an idiot, and Josh is married to another idiot.
Oh, shit.
But that's the thing. And, dude, right after the fucking match, they played a Brian Myers clip, which, here's the thing. I've heard from 5 different people that was watching Impact that night. And me also. They fucked up his debut. Like, okay, they played clips for Brian Myers, right? Dude, they didn't play the clip right. First off, the first time they halfway played the clip, they played it in the middle. And like, you could just see his face, but you see nothing else. It was like, what the fuck was that? Then they tried to start it over, and they started over from the beginning, and they left out the end part where he actually reveals it's him. And I was like, how the fuck? I was like, what's happening? And then they went back to the show, and I had to see it on Twitter. I was like, oh, that's what that was.
So he actually takes off the mask?
No, he doesn't take off the mask. Like, you see that Brian Myers in the mask.
Okay.
Like, because I think it even says it.
Yeah, it has a BM on it, like his logo.
And it was so bad that nobody could fucking see what happened because they fucked up his intro commercial. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I was so mad. Like, how you botch his debut? Like, it could have been so cool, but you botched it. I'm like, fuck out of here. And then we had the best thing on Impact that night. We had Rosemary taking Johnny Bravo on a trip. And Johnny said, yeah, I got this house for us. And Rosemary 3 times asked him, how could you afford this? He said, don't worry. No, seriously, like, this is a big house. How could you afford this? Trust me, I got this.
Johnny!
So, no, wait.
Okay.
Rosemary starts throwing hints that she wants to have sex with him. And he goes, yeah, he was like, you know, like, sometimes it's like people have never done things before, you know, like, it's their first time, you know. I've never done it before.
Like a virgin.
He said virgin territory.
Time.
I think they even made that joke. I was like, what the fuck? And like they're about to kiss and get intimate, and then Taya just yells,
Johnny!
And Rosemary goes, wait, she's here?
Yeah, it's her house.
Yeah, and then Taya comes down and she's talking and was like, oh, you brought a little friend with you. Well, that's okay. It's like, as long as it's not that many people in the house. And Rosemary goes, you mean like this? And then she snaps her finger and Kylie Ray just out of blue shows up and she's very confused. And goes, hi, I'm Kylie. And she's like, and Taya goes, oh my God. It did. Rosemary snaps her fingers again. Here comes Crazy Steve. She snaps her fingers again. Here comes these two other jabronis. Then here comes somebody else. And then here comes Johnny Swinger. And he's like, hey, it's a party. And Taya's like, oh, L. And then she snaps her fingers again. And then here comes Susie. And Susie goes, hi, I'm Susie. And Johnny Swinger goes, hey, I'm Johnny Swinger. And Taya goes, no, get away from him. He's a creep. I was cracking the fuck up. So they start arguing, and Crazy Steve just walks off, and he goes into this room, which is like a confessional booth from like Real World, and he sits down, and he looks around and goes, man, this is a big house. Like, I kind of like this house. This is the most craziest thing I've ever been in. It's a bunch of wrestlers house.
The craziest like show I've ever been on.
Yes, that's exactly what he said. And then he goes, it's a bunch of wrestlers in a house. It's like a wrestle house. And as soon as he said that, they put up the graphic with everybody, it said Wrestle House. Fucking reality show. I was like, what is happening? It was so weird. It was like, what the fuck is happening?
Now, something that came to me right now as we were talking, I'm going to surprise you right now. Like, I didn't think of this before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this whole narrative of having a quote-unquote reality show is a bad taste?
Because of what happened with the wrestler in reality show, Hannah?
Yes.
I think yes.
Okay.
I think, like, if it was just a skit that happened one time, which I know it's not because it's Impact Wrestling and we have no brains in Impact Wrestling, it would be fine if it was just a one-time thing because it was a Johnny Bravo thing and messed up his whole entire trying to get laid thing. So if that's it, then just that one time, yes, it's fine because it was one time and it's not a real thing. If next week he tries to get laid some other means like on the beach and then people start popping up and like it's like a road rules challenge and it keeps happening every week that he never gets laid, I'm fine with that. As long as it's not a real reality show that's like with wrestlers, I'll be fine with it. It's just stupid skits.
Yeah.
As long as it's a quote unquote fake wrestle reality show.
Yeah, that I'll be okay with. But if they actually do like a reality show, as funny as it would be, like it's still like,
Yeah, it's still in bad taste because like even I would be like, hey, Impact, not a good time to do this joke. Because I've called out people before and they'd be like, yeah, we know, we'll fix it. But like if he's just keep trying to get laid and they keep denying him of getting laid for like months and months and months and he never gets laid, but then he gets laid and it's like the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I'm okay with it. So yeah, that was Impact.
Yep. And of course the main event was the tag team title match, which we already discussed though. But yeah.
Yep, that was it.
Yeah. So yeah, what else?
So yeah, where we're gonna go?
Mm-hmm.
To Extreme Rules, the horror show.
There was a fucking yell in every fucking transition. Like, it pissed me off.
It was so dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, where do you want to start?
The beginning, I guess. I mean, yeah, like that shit. Like it's weird because it was good, but at the same time horrible.
It was its own horror show.
Yeah. What the fuck?
So it started off with the tag team title match, which was a tables match. And the match was between the New Day and Swiss Amora. I remember that.
Yep. You don't want to make it up, so of course.
It was okay. It was okay. How did you feel about the way the new tag team champions became new tag team champions?
I feel good for them, right? But I feel so bad for Kofi because Kofi died.
Yes, Kofi got fucking killed.
Yeah. Like, it's about time fucking Xavier Woods come back. Which, by the way, like, they kind of threw in like an innuendo, like he was gonna show back up. But like,
yeah, they kept Woods in their promo. And it was like, are y'all signaling for Woods to come back?
Yeah.
And then like I was thinking, I'm like, well, when is he coming back?
It's gonna have to now because like Kofi has to be injured after that spot. Because right. The ending came when like they did like a inside outside of the ring top rope powerbomb through, was it one table or two? Rewind. Through two tables. That was hard for me to say. English is hard. On Kofi.
Yes.
And yeah, like new tag team champs.
Yeah, I thought you had more, but yeah, new tag team champs.
Yeah, like I feel good for them because like Cesaro and like Nakamura deserve it. It's just the fact that Kofi died.
Basically. Then we had one of the only matches that didn't have too many fuckery in it.
Okay.
So we had the match Bayley versus Nikki Cross. So, but before the match was the best part.
Yeah.
It's Alexa, Asuka, and Kairi. And Alexa goes, listen, you're going to do it. You're so great. You're not a loser. We got this. You're going to win. Then Asuka goes, yeah.
She's not ready for Nikki. Something like that.
Yes. And then Kairi goes, even if you lose, we're still your friends. That was the immediate moment I was like, Kairi, why would you say that?
Everybody was like, oh, fuck.
Like, she just looked so sad. And I was like, oh, man, Kairi, why'd you say that? But her and Bayley had a fucking good match. Yeah. Okay to good match. And the ending came when Bayley's best friend, who was Sasha Banks, was out there. And she gave her the rings that said boss on it. It looks like brass knuckles. Dude, he said it in some weird ass way. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Michael Cole? Like, you're not even making sense. Because he said, those rings that say boss on it. I'm like, you mean the boss rings? Like, that's all you had to say.
All he had to say.
Yes. And Nikki got punched in the stomach. And Nikki got pinned with the Dirty Deeds #1, which is the Rose Killer. And 1, 2, 3, Bayley keeps her title. Yay, Bayley!
Yep. But at least like Kari, Asuka, Alexa, and Nikki are all still friends.
Yes. And then we had one of the best matches on the show. I think it was probably like my third or fourth favorite match on the show. It was MVP versus Apollo. MVP comes out and he goes, "Hey, Apollo's not here, so I'm the U.S. champion now." Hey! He grabs the new belt and Bobby Lashley goes, "Yep." And they walk off and that's it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's not even going to be a random challenger? None of that? Fuck.
That's what I was expecting.
Yeah, like, I'm waiting for it, and none of that happened. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was just so what the fuck. But yeah, MVP is the newest member of the U.S. Champion Club. I don't know what I'm saying. He won a U.S. Championship. I don't know. It's like, it was so bad. It was just so bad.
But according to whoever the hell was the commentator for his show, because I don't care, right? Said that he's not the actual U.S. champion. It's still fucking Cruz. So yeah.
You almost said it's still MVP, didn't you?
No, because I forgot his name.
Wow. And then we had the best match on the card with the worst ending on the card. We literally had the best match with the worst ending. It was Sasha Banks versus Asuka. That match was so fucking good. Like, it was so good that it was ridiculous. Fucking Sasha slipped on the ropes in the middle of the match, and she went down and started holding her knee to the point where everybody goes, "Oh my God, did she injure herself? What happened?" And then they did the replay of her doing a move 5 seconds ago and falling on her knee, and they go, "Oh my God, that must be where she hurt her knee." Come to find out, none of that was true. She just botched and act like she injured her knee. And literally, the whole entire wrestling world went, "Oh my God, she is a fucking genius." That's how good it was. Like, it was like, wait, you just thought of that on the fly in the middle of a match? Like, what? No one told you to do that? Nope. No one told her to do that. She just thought of it on her own. That's wrestling genius.
Yeah.
But that match was just so good. I just hated the ending, but the match was great. Like, the back and forth, Asuka and Sasha, like, I could literally watch them wrestle so many times, and thank goodness we do get to watch them wrestle again because of the ending, which was just so fucking awesome because it was so fucking great and so fucking wrong and so fucking crazy, and it was just fucking wild. This is exactly what happened, people. Asuka, fucking, like, Bayley throws the belt in the ring. The ref is like, "No, get that belt the fuck out of here." So Bayley throws the other belt to Sasha. Sasha goes to grab the belt. The referee stops her like, "No, you cannot hit her with the belt." And then Asuka goes to miss Sasha, and Sasha moves, and the ref gets it in the face. So the ref got missed in his face. Sasha still hits Asuka with the belt, knocks her clean out. Bayley tries to wake up the ref, and she's like, "Fuck the ref." She took off the shirt, put it on, and counted 1, 2, 3. And then she yells, "Ring the bell!" The dude is like, "I'm not ringing the bell. You're not a real ref." "I'm a real ref. Ring the goddamn bell." All right. He rung the bell. They never said Sasha's the new chick.
They played her music, though.
They just
played her music, though.
Yes, they played her music. And she walked out with the Raw Women's Championship. And it was like, okay. And she left. Everybody was so baffled, was like, is this sticking? Is she still the Raw Women's Champion? But we'll get to that as we cover Raw. But apparently she was the Raw Women's Champion. the bell rung, so I'm counting it as a win.
Yeah.
Then we had another match. It was great wrestling, but I hated the finish. Rey Mysterio versus Seth Rollins. Now, it was funny as hell because in the middle of the match, somebody tweeted out, dude, they're doing a fucking headlock and a head scissors. None of that can take your eye out. Literally, another wrestler got on Twitter and was like, you know, if it's enough force, like, it can pop your eye out. And the person was like, oh, you know what? I didn't think about that. Okay.
Wow.
I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, this match was really good until the end. It was really good until the end. Like, I expected Dominic to come out. I expected Buddy. I expected anybody to come out. Somebody to come out. Make this crazy. You know who came out to help? Nobody. You know how he took out his eye? By forcing his eye inside to come out.
Like on the steps, like the thing that started all this shit.
Yes, he literally did that, and Rey Mysterio falls to the ground with a marble going, ah, my eye! Call a doctor! It's out! Joe goes, it's out. Joe, we see it. It's right there.
No. I call bullshit. He said it's out, right?
Mm-hmm.
At that time, you didn't tell me you saw it, so I kind of don't believe you that the fact that you saw it, right? So I call bullshit on you, right? Also, I didn't see a goddamn thing at the time. I had to see like screenshots of it so I could see the little like retarded marble.
Okay, here's a little caveat.
Huh?
You call bullshit on me, but I literally, for the first time in 35 years, have seen somebody actually put the mist in their mouth when Asuka got the mist put in her mouth by Kari. Like, I literally see that. So how did I not see the eyeball? Because you didn't even see the biscuit put in her mouth.
Oh no, like
because I said it.
You don't have a good eye when it comes to shit like that. Like I won't even hold you to that. Cause like you're good at that. But like you usually call that bullshit. Like, dude, look at that shit. Like, and if you
because I
saw it, but like that's why I call bullshit. Though.
No, the reason I didn't, because I thought you saw it, because it was so fucking stupid. Because I literally said, that is so fucking stupid. That's exactly what I said. I was like, that's so fucking stupid. Because first off, this is the thing that made it so stupid and dumb. It was too white to be an eyeball.
Yeah.
Like, no eyeball, when it comes out of a person of Ray's age, if an eyeball came out of his head, it would be red and yellow. Because Ray is old. Eyeballs, after a certain amount of time, get discolored. His eyeball would have been discolored and not pure empirical white. That's why it was like, it is so dumb. And also, eyeballs are not that size. It just was like, this is so stupid. And that's why I didn't say anything, because I thought you saw it. I was like, this is so stupid.
But like, it was the one main thing that I was looking for, which I'm going to bring up a line you said earlier in the podcast, right?
Mm-hmm.
But wait, there's more. There was no fucking blood. No blood whatsoever. Oh. Like, you would expect there would have been the blood. Maybe I'm fucked up? And there should have been
yes,
blood?
You are.
Okay.
Because, literally, this is actually funny and fun.
Okay.
2 weeks ago, we watched the match together that a dude's eyeball literally did come out of his head. And there was no blood.
The one with Vader?
The Vader and Stan Hansen match. We watched that a few weeks ago, and we saw Stan Hansen punch the shit out of Vader till his eyeball literally popped out of his socket, and he had to grab it and jam it back in. We watched that, and there was no blood at all.
Okay. I stand corrected then. But
yes, because we watched
that. Though, like, you would expect them to be blood, because they would actually metal, not like an actual punch, you know?
Dude, here's two things I want to bring up about that.
Okay.
When he fucked his eyeball up the first time, there was blood. Remember?
Yes.
Second thing I want to point out is when you're poking somebody's eye in the way he was doing, which was not poking it out, his eyeball should have been in the back of his skull.
Yes.
True or not?
Yes.
So that's why exactly when it happened, I just said, this is stupid. You see a white marble eyeball, and that's how it came out from pushing it in. This is stupid.
No, 100%. It was stupid. Yeah, the whole like lead up to this, the whole gimmick to it was stupid. Now the match, like I'm a big Rey Mysterio hater, but like they went in. Like Rey, like did good. I'm a Seth hater too, so like I didn't like neither guy in this match. Like they both did great. I applaud them both.
Okay. For the first time in the whole entire podcast, I'm gonna shoot Seth Rollins' "I like you now" thing. Mm-hmm. So earlier, I got on social media before we came on here, and Seth Rollins tweeted out something that I was like, you know what? I'm proud of you. Seth Rollins said, from coast to coast, from sea to sea, this has been one of the greatest years of wrestling. He said, this is the best time to be a professional wrestling fan because professional wrestling is great all over. There's been so many great matches everywhere, all across the world. Guys, we are living in the golden age of wrestling. And I literally looked at that tweet and was like, oh, you're growing up. Because he, like, a year ago, his ass was just like, fuck everything else, WWE's the greatest. This year, all wrestling matters.
That's pretty much what he did. Yeah.
He should have hashtagged that. I would have cried because that would have been funny. All wrestling matters. Oh God!
I'm actually looking at a tweet as you speak. So yeah, like maybe him having the baby with Becky, like maybe that made him like have different perspective.
I hope that made him grow up. Yeah. And then we got to the WWE title match. This was one of the matches that, first off, I wish the match ended different. Secondly, I wish the match was a little bit better. And also, like, I don't know what to say because this match was really good and it wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah.
It was Dolph Ziggler versus Drew McIntyre. And Dolph Ziggler got to pick the stipulation.
Time out.
Now,
see, he can say McIntyre. Go ahead.
No. I can't say McIntyre because I said Mac is tired. That's what I said. That's what I said. Because his name is Drew McIntyre.
Oh, shit.
I said Mac is tired. Now, Drew Mac is tired, but Drew McIntyre versus Dolph Ziggler.
Continue.
This match. See?
I need something to drink. Continue.
That's what you get. This match was supposed to have it was supposed to literally have a fucking stipulation. The stipulation was going to be a TLC match until Dolph Ziggler came out and made the greatest stipulation that I have ever seen. Remember in the podcast I said that somebody should make this stipulation for Cody's title?
Yeah.
Dolph Ziggler made the greatest stipulation ever. He came out and said, this match will be Extreme Rules. And Drew McIntyre was like, yes, I'm ready, fella. And then Dolph goes, only for me. What? Yes, only for me. I'm the one who can do Extreme Rules. You do regular stuff. If you do Extreme Rules, you get disqualified.
If you do one illegal thing, you get disqualified and lose the title. If you get counted out, you lose the title.
Dude, like, I literally sat there and said, why has no one ever done this before?
I swear someone has, I swear someone has. I swear it was a thing.
But they need to do it more. They need to do it more. It's so good.
Now.
And it made...
As far as this, I was kind of upset though, right? Not so much at you, because like you're barely wrong when it comes to this shit. I was mad that they screwed you over, because like you was 100% sure this was going to be a TLC match. And I was with you.
Yeah.
They switched it on us and whatever. To the fact that I fucking like did it on my fucking YouTube channel and whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not that mad. Like they ruined the fucking match on my channel because ain't no way in hell I can do it in the fucking game.
But also, I might have a spoiler, but not a spoiler.
Okay.
So when we get to it, I'm going to talk about it, but there might be a spoiler, not a spoiler.
Okay.
And you're going to laugh if this is a thing.
Okay.
So, yeah. But this match was so good, like, it made me go, yo, Dolph is so awesome.
Yep.
And I was like, yo, he should win the title. Also, it made me go, Drew McIntyre is fucking awesome. He should never lose the title. I didn't know what I wanted that night. It was just so good.
Ooh, I know. They could like pin each other at the same time. One of those like double pin things, right? And they're co-champion. Boom. Everyone's happy.
Listen, he's not Chris Jericho, and the other guy's not China. Okay?
Well, he could
not
be.
A thing. No, he cannot be. He's a boy.
A lot of people thought China was a boy. I'm just saying. I'm not one of them.
Oh, and also he's a mortal and not a demo god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because you know Chris Jericho is a demo god.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you like that? You like that? Well, fuck you. That's what Chris Jericho does.
I thought you were trying to be Dolph Ziggler because Dolph Ziggler did actually say that in the match.
No, but like Chris Jericho like does it like every fucking promo, it seems like. Anyhow.
Yes.
This match, like the ending was hot. Like I swore Ziggler had it.
Dude, like that ending literally solidified Drew McIntyre as the best WWE champion of this era.
Yes.
Dude, Dolph Ziggler was coming at him, and Drew did a kick up and Claymore kick in that order, just like boop, boop, and killed him. He was dead. Dolph was dead.
Oh, I forgot.
So, yeah.
The most hilarious part about this match, though, right? It's like, I can't believe like he actually said that out loud, right? So, you know, like, Dolph kept trying to pin him. He kept kicking out, right? Dolph literally goes out loud, like, screams this shit. Why don't you just die? I'm like, okay.
And Drew told him he can't die.
Right?
Dude, that match was awesome.
It was.
And then we had the last match, the non-title Swamp Water match.
Swamp Water.
It was a Swamp Water match. You can only be in the Swamp Water during this match. That's what was said. That wasn't what was said, but that's what was said.
Funny part, like,
dude,
I bet you everybody unanimously thought this match was going to be horrible. It actually was pretty good.
It was so, like, it was so mindfucky.
Yeah.
It literally was, like, so mindfucky that I was like, yo, this is awesome. It was so mindfucky. Dude, because fucking Braun Strowman, he rolled up in his Strowman bread truck and said, hey, I'm here to eat some swamp.
What the fuck?
And Bray Wyatt was sitting in his rocking chair, rocking back and forth, and said, oh, my Bray, I've been waiting for you.
That's not Bray. That's not Bray.
Did it earlier in a promo. That's him. You can't. That's him. He did that in a promo earlier in the night. The funny part about the promo, he was talking about a horrible thing, and then he talked about the karaoke segment. But that's neither here nor there. Now back to this. He's sitting there, and Braun gets off the truck. And he goes to grab him, and he disappears. And I was like, what the fuck? And Braun, what the hell is that going on? Braun winds up getting knocked out by the black sheep of the family, which is also Braun Strowman, Fred. What? Yeah, it bothered me because I was so confused. I was like, wait, so the black sheep hit him over the top of the head, but isn't he the black sheep? Wait, what? I was so baffled. And then he tried to bury him. I'm like, no, you're gonna kill yourself. That's exactly what I said out loud. I said, you're gonna kill yourself.
He did. I could confirm that. He said that out loud.
And then he woke up in chains. And I was also baffled again. How did he get in chains? And how did he get out of the pit? What is happening? And Bray showed up and brought a snake, and the snake bit him. And I was like, where did he get a snake? What is happening? Why?
He didn't have the snake. Someone else was holding the snake. So
that makes it even worse.
Yeah.
What happened? So after that, then Braun wakes up outside. Then there's a bunch of dudes. Like, it was just some one big dude that started kicking Braun's ass. And it's like, dude, who are you? Braun threw him in a fire, and it's like, Braun, you just killed a man on TV.
To which I started singing the fucking NWA Power old theme. Into the fire.
That's where that guy went.
In the fire.
And then he finally fights Bray. He goes to kick Bray's ass, and then Bray disappears, and then we see Sister Alexa Gale. It's like, what? And she's standing there, and she pulls back her hood, and it looks like Alexa, but it's Sister Abigail. Braun, you always wanted to be with me. Come on me. I mean, come in me. I mean, to me. And Braun's like, oh yeah, Alexa. I'm coming for you. And he starts grunting and walking. And then he gets there, and then she disappears. And then it's Bray Wyatt. Hey, ha! Gotcha, bitch. Ha, ha. Then they start fighting. And Braun puts Bray on Skarsgård. Like, Bray, you're going to Skarsgård. And then he ships him out the stage.
Skarsgård?
It was a dilapidated boat.
Okay.
So it's Skarsgård.
Oh, okay.
And then the boat just went away. It's like, yeah, Braun's standing in the swamp. He literally stands in the swamp, and he doesn't know if he won or not. So he's looking around and going, what do I do now? And then the boat comes back, and he looks in the boat, and Bray's not in there. And then he's like, maybe I won. So he goes to turn around, and then here comes Bray out of the water and starts kicking his ass. And then they're fighting, and they're fighting, and they're fighting. And they get back up on land, and they're fighting again. And then he pushes Bray back into the swamp. And it's like, oh my God, Bray's in the swamp. Oh, okay, cool. Then Bray grabs him and pulls him in the swamp. And then the swamp turns red. And everything goes dark. And then the letters come on and say, hey guys, it's over. And we're like, hey, it's over. And Renegade goes, dude, it's not over. You ever watch a horror movie? Like, yeah, but like, this isn't a horror movie. This is wrestling.
Because I have something else to say. Like, little things that happen that have to do with a horror movie. Like, I'm going to break down when you're done. But go ahead.
Yes. And then, all of a sudden, the Fiend shows up. Ha ha ha! Happy Halloween, people! Yay, we get candy now!
In July.
Yes. Now, go ahead. Break it down.
like every cheesy thing that happened was kind of like a horror movie like setting. Like it was like a psychological thing, if you really think about it, right? Like we discussed one, but I didn't discuss the other one, right? The Alexa thing, that was Sister Abigail manifesting herself as Braun's desire, what he really wants, which obviously he wants Alexa Bliss. Like, you know, like, I don't know how many people don't actually know that, you know? Other one, I'm interpreting it as his worst fear. He doesn't want to go back to being the Sheik. So he manifested himself as his worst fear and his biggest desire. So like basically all mind tricks or whatever, which you would typically see in like these like scary movies and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just those two things there.
Ah.
Yeah.
You're smart.
No, I just watch a lot of horror movies.
You're a horror movie smart.
Like if I would rate this a fucking horror movie, I would rate it Evil Dead.
I win the Evil Dead.
Yeah, I would watch it one day.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Extreme Rules, the horror show.
So now on to the real horror show, Monday Night Raw.
What the fuck?
Dude, this was one of those Raws that was like, what the fuck, man? Like, it literally had so many unanswered questions that at the end of the night, they literally said, we'll answer them next week. It's like, why? Like, they're all mad.
Yeah, because the funny part, I even told you, like, regarding, like, one of the matches, like, we didn't get an answer to in Extreme Rules. Like, fuck, I guess they're going to answer our question on Raw. Nope.
No, we didn't get any answers. We're still confused. Like, we won't get any answers to next week's Raw. Now I'm angry. Angry. So it started off with Seth Rollins talking about the Church of Rollins. Hey guys, I'd like to give you a gift of sight, because Rey Mysterio can't see, so I'm giving you sight. Like, what? What are you talking about? Shut up. Yeah. Bray Wyatt is the best wrestler in the world. Seth, what are you rambling about? I literally have no idea. That's why I'm just making shit up. But he said nothing important. He fought Aleister Black. And I thought that match was so boring that Aleister Black won. I thought Aleister Black won, but he lost.
Okay.
Like, dude, like, I don't remember what happened in the match as I'm watching the match. The only thing I remember was Buddy Murphy got murdered. Like, I have never seen anybody just murder the other person in a match for no reason. And it was so sad.
He kind of, like, fucked both of them up, though, for a minute.
Dude, he fucked both of them up, but I've never seen a secondary person get murdered before. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, they're having a match. During the match, he just starts whooping Buddy Murphy's ass. Like, he hit him with, like, 17 kicks, fucking knee strikes, like, drop kick. Then he wrestles Seth for, like, 20 minutes. Buddy Murphy gets up. Aleister Black, during the match, in the match, drops Seth. Buddy Murphy runs in the ring. He kicks Buddy Murphy's ass and then throws him into the glass outside. And I'm looking like, dude, how are you just killing this dude? I was so baffled. Then him and Seth wrestled some more. He jumped on fucking Buddy Murphy when Buddy Murphy got up. And that's when Seth turned the tide and beat him. I was like, what the fuck? How do you just beat somebody down like that? And Seth won And Seth had to pick up Buddy Murphy after the match because he was dead. I was like, the fuck just happened? What did you think about the match?
It was okay. Like, honestly, like, I didn't even forget the match happened, like, until you said it. So.
Wow.
So I'm worse than you. You forgot who fucking won. I forgot the match happened, period.
Wow.
Yeah. Raw in general, like, I'm gonna fucking score it right now from the get-go. Mm-hmm. It was a lot to be desired.
Yes. Then we had an interview with Andrade and Angel. So they're backstage, and they're with Zelina Vega. So Charlie comes up, and she's like, "Hi, Angel." And Angel does a little wave. So she said, "Guys, tonight you're going to have your tag team title match. Like, what are you going to do?" So Andrade just grabs the mic and he says, "Tonight, we're going to win. And we're going to be the champions." And, like, Angel goes, "Uh-huh." And then he grabs the mic from Charlie and he literally starts trying to just seduce her. And, like, she's sitting there and she's like, "Yeah." And then, like, she takes off her panties and she's just looking at him in all his splendor, says, "These are yours." And just as Angel was about to grab him, the Street Profits came out of nowhere and beat the hell out of him. And then they said, "Yeah, we got a match now, sucker. Y'all want the smoke? Y'all get in the smoke. Huh?" They said something those words.
Just saying, like, none of that actually happened, like the way he said. There was no panties involved.
Panties given to him. That didn't happen.
Involved.
I swear I saw panties involved. You're just saying that just to be PG.
No, there was no panties involved.
Yo, I swear something like that is going to happen eventually because that's the way it's leading.
Oh, so eventually. Not right now, though.
I'm just preparing the people for something really bad to happen.
Remember, we're still PG, so quote unquote.
But for how long?
Maybe not for much longer.
Yeah. So yeah, the Street Profits wound up beating Andrade and Angel. And it was so bad that, like, they didn't beat him by cheating. They didn't beat him because Angel and Andrade start fighting. They beat him because they were better. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck?
That was kind of upsetting. Like, they beat him fair and square. I like the Street Profits, but it's just like, why build these guys up if you're not going to do anything?
Exactly. That's what's... Like, it was just... what the fuck, man? It was a what the fuck moment.
And it's not, like, the typical thing where you could blame Vince and all that, right? Because Vince likes them. He likes them both.
Exactly.
It's not like, oh, no, he doesn't like Andre. Oh, no, he doesn't like Angel. No, he likes them both. I think he even likes Zelina, to tell you the truth.
Exactly. Like, I didn't get it.
I don't get it either.
So after that, they had a Christian update. Not Seth Rollins, but, like, the wrestler Christian had an update on his condition. And he said, "I'm never wrestling again, and I thought you guys knew that, but yeah, I'm better than what I was. And Randy Orton is the most dangerous guy in wrestling." Is that the script you wanted me to read, or you wanted me to read something else? Nope, that was it? Okay, cool. That's literally how it was. Because I swear to God, like, everything Christian said, he didn't believe. It was like, yeah, Randy Orton is dangerous, and he's going to hurt somebody. I don't want him to hurt the Big Show, but the Big Show didn't stop me when I went out there. So I hope the Big Show don't get hurt. Randy is dangerous, very dangerous. Yay, my script.
Was it me, or did he look like he just woke up?
He did. Like, he has one of those houses that look like it's way too big to be a normal person's house. And it's like,
yeah,
like you live there? Like, that is an amazing house.
Like, that should be fucking Edge's house.
Mm-hmm. Like, he cut that promo. Then they went backstage, and it was MVP and Bobby Lashley. And they're standing there, and they're talking to Ron Simmons. And Ron goes, "Don't forget what I told you." Damn. And they said, no. We'll remember. I swear, like, I know that you don't notice this because I swear this happened. Mm-hmm. That they was like, as soon as he left, was like, what did he tell us? Like, I swear they said that. Like, I know they did.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, normally for shit like that, we know what the fuck he said.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what the fuck he said.
You don't. Because I swear he didn't say nothing. All he said was, remember what I said. And I'm like, what did you say? I even went on YouTube and was like, yo, what did Ron Simmons say to them? And it said nothing. I was like, oh, well, that's a thing. But yeah, like, that happened. And then they turned around and R-Truth walked up. And R-Truth said something stupid and called him Tozawa. And MVP said, man, we about to go to the ring with the 24/7 champion. And R-Truth looked, I'm not going to the ring with y'all. And they said, we never said you was going to ring with us. And they turned around and Shelton Benjamin knocked out R-Truth and won the title.
Yep.
And now Shelton Benjamin is with Lashley and MVP and also the new 24/7 champion. How do you feel about that?
Their factions are growing. Like, the internet's whole narrative of them having a new nation domination, whatever, seems like it's coming to light. So, like, it's okay.
I'm okay because the guys are getting on TV, and then especially against who they're fighting against. So they go out to the ring, cut their promo, and then Cedric Alexander and Ricochet come out, and Cedric Alexander proved to me what I said earlier into the podcast, that he is the worst out of the pair in his house. And he goes, hey, you guys, you didn't beat Apollo. He's still the champion. And we're here to save him. MVP was like, boy, shut up. He literally said something to that effect.
Yeah.
And then Ricochet goes, hey, it's 3 of y'all and 3 of us. And MVP is like, Apollo is not here, you idiot. Who else can you get? And then Cedric says, man, this guy, he's back. It's Mustafa Ali. Yay! And I was like, I'm glad that he's back, but y'all just stick him in this feud? But, okay. So Mustafa Ali just starts kicking ass. And he does this dive on fucking Lashley. And on social media, somebody made an edit of Raiden doing the Raiden push and edited Ali in it. It is fucking awesome. Ali actually retweeted it. Ali got the win over MVP, which means he's the number 1 contender for the U.S. title.
I guess.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me I was wrong.
No, I mean, I guess. I mean, if that's what they're going with.
Yeah. So then we have a backstage segment. It's Ruby Riott, and she's talking about, hey, I know I had beef with the Iconics, but I don't know. I don't know if I could beat them both. And then Peyton Royce comes out and says something, which I'm not sure what she said because she was just loud and yelling. And I was like, did she even say anything? And apparently she's got beef with Ruby Riott, and she said, you don't have any friends. And then Bianca came out, girl, I'm right here. And then they start beefing, and Bianca makes a match between Ruby Riott and Peyton Royce. And I was also confused, like, how did Bianca have that much power? But whatever. Like, that happened.
We don't have general managers anymore, so I guess we can do whatever the fuck we want.
But wait, never mind. I'm gonna get to that, and also in a minute. So that happened. So Ruby and Peyton had a match, and Ruby won, which I was happy about because Ruby hasn't won anything in a long, long time. So after that, we had a celebration for something that wasn't real, but also wasn't fake also. So Sasha and Bayley comes out to celebrate Sasha's second belt and winning a Raw Women's title. So they come out and they start celebrating. Then Asuka and Kairi come out. And just when you think it couldn't get any better, Stephanie comes out. Stephanie McMahon. Haha. I didn't know there was any other Stephanies.
Just in case.
Okay. And she says, Sasha, you didn't win that belt. And then she goes, Asuka, neither did you. I'm like, wait. That's kind of true. She never beat anybody for that belt. You're right. You're right, Steph. That was funny. And then she says, next week, they're going to have a match for the Raw Women's Champion. Any way that you lose the belt. Here's the thing. Mm-hmm. She made Sasha give back the belt. So Sasha now just has the Raw Women's title and gets to walk around with it. That's the thing.
Yep.
But the good thing about it, we get to see Sasha and Asuka next week. So that's going to... And then it was Kairi versus Bayley, which there's rumors going around that was Kairi's last match in WWE for the foreseeable future. So as the match is going on, Shayna Baszler is backstage and Charlie asked the dumbest question. Hey Shayna, you look like you have a vested interest in this match. Why are you watching? Shayna gave the dumbest response. I'm a shark, and I smell blood in the water, and I see my prey, but I don't know which one is my prey. But I see blood. I was so confused. I'm like, Shayna, you don't even talk like that. Just say you want to break somebody's arm. That's it. Just tell them you want to kill somebody. Just be Shayna.
She has to follow the script, though. That's the one, major bad thing that WWE has.
Dude, I swear to God, the Shayna Baszler I love is the Shayna Baszler from NXT that just walks out and says, I'm going to kick your ass and snap your neck, and there's nothing you can do about it. This Shayna Baszler is I'm going to talk in riddles, and you're going to have to understand me, but I don't understand myself. It's that's not you.
It's not, but hey, but what can we do? The old man doesn't understand.
Shayna Baszler is so fucking amazing. And her scripts are just hey, I suck. It's that's not who you are. You're awesome.
And yes, people, I went from saying it wasn't Vince's fault to now saying that one's Vince.
Yes. I was so mad. I hate her scripts. Shayna is so awesome, but her scripts just sound so bad. It's they make her say some of the dumbest shit. It's dude, you're just fucking awesome. Just one time, just say, fuck you, Vince. I'm going out there and saying what I want to say. And if she did that, I swear to God, everybody will fall in love with her again. And the funny thing about it,
her to be one of those movie supervillains. Vince really wants everything to be a fucking movie.
Yes. Dude, the funny thing about it is, Shayna has gotten more fans, and all of her new fans say the same exact thing. Was I just don't like the way you talk, but I love the way you kill. It's fuck.
I agree.
Yes. But I used to like the way she talked. She was so badass.
She was a normal person. WWE doesn't like normal talk.
Yes. And then we went back to the match, and Kairi Sane beat Bayley. I actually didn't see that coming at all.
No, like especially the rumor that this was like quote unquote her last match. Mm-hmm. Like if it's her last match and she went out on top, like okay.
Mm-hmm. But we all know that Shayna probably kill her next week.
Probably.
And she'll be dead. Then we went to the last match of the night. Well, which wasn't the match. Wait, no, that wasn't the last match. This was the last segment before the last match.
Okay.
Drew came out to talk. And Drew's talking about how his match was with Dolph. And then Dolph comes out and goes, one more match. Drew's like, dude, I beat you. Please, just one more match. I know I could do it. Like, I slipped last night. I'm sorry, but just one more match. I swear I could beat you. I swear I could beat you. Just one more match. And he literally said, do you really think I'm going to give you another match if you think you can beat me? No, but you're a man of honor. You're Drew McIntyre. You can do it. And Drew goes, all right, you know what? I'll do it under one condition.
No, he didn't give him condition. That was Drew's fault. Drew fucked that up. Like, he more or less said, if you give me one more match, you can pick the stipulation.
That's what Dolph Ziggler said. And Drew said, yeah. And then he said, okay, sure, next week. Mm-hmm. And then it was fucking hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. He goes, okay, what's the match? Drew walks away and says, I'm not going to tell you until the match, just like you told me. And Dolph's face just went white, and it was like, what?
I swear he actually would scream and curse like, motherfucker!
Yes.
Because that would have been me.
Yes. And then we had the unsanctioned, unhinged, unabashful, unthing, unreal, unpapered, untethered, unlicensed, Undertaker, uncensored, unfun, unreal, unjoyed, undone, unopened, unrewinded, unrecorded match.
You forgot one.
What?
It's the most important one, right?
What?
Unnecessary.
Ah, yes.
Because this match was not necessary. Again, like going back to something you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
This should have been on Extreme Rules. What the fuck?
Yes, it should have. But this match was so awesomely not needed that it happened. Randy Orton fought Big Show, and Randy beat Big Show. And the match was over, and he hit him and kicked him in the head. And ladies and gentlemen, the match is over. Thanks for coming out. Yay! Match is over! Match is over! Match is over!
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
Peter Griffin cares. Now, we go to NXT. And It started off with a huge, earth-shattering, earth-moving, continental-changing match. Because it did change the continents, guys. It took North America away from the world.
Oh, wow. I get what you go with that. Wow.
So they had William Regal have Keith Lee come out, and Keith Lee said, guys, I won a world title, but I don't need the North American title, and I want to give people opportunity for this. So I'm going to give people an opportunity for this because I'm abandoning the North American title. And William Regal comes back and says, at TakeOver Triple X, there will be a ladder match for the North American Championship. And there will be triple threat matches to get in. And the first one tonight is Johnny Gargano, Roderick Strong, and Bronson Reed. I almost called him Beef Wellington.
Wow.
And that was a match. So everybody is abuzz on what's happening. They're like, oh my God, that's going to happen. That's so cool. And then we have a tag team match. No. We have Dexter Lumis versus Killian Damo.
Mm-hmm.
This match was okay, but like it could have been better. Like Dexter Lumis did a lot of wild shit, and I have no idea what Dexter Lumis is going to do next. And I'm like, I feel like there's nothing for you to do. But he beat Killian Damo. But I feel like there's nothing for him to do.
He could have been a tag team champion, but whatever.
Yeah, like it's nothing for him to do. But yeah, that match was over. Then we had a backstage segment with Roderick Strong. And Roderick Strong said about, I'm going to be North American champion again. And then Bronson Reed goes, listen, man, I want to be champion. And then Johnny Gargano comes in and says, hey, both of you two are idiots because I'm going to be champion again. And he said, we'll see later. We'll see. And then we had a tag team match. And I'm calling it right now. The future NXT Tag Team Champions showed up. And they had a match against the Mounties. I mean, the Quebecers. Tyler Breeze and Fandango. Yeah. That match was awesome because when they came out as the Mounties, that was awesome.
Yes, 100%.
Yes. And so, Breeze and Dango won. I almost said Breeze and Morrison. They're not a team yet.
That's not even a thing. Like, what the fuck?
Yet. It's not a thing yet. It's happening. I called it. It's happening. Breeze and Morrison. But yeah, Breeze and Dango won. And then Dakota Kai cuts a promo on Io Shirai saying, I'm coming for the title. Now, what was so fucking cool about this was Dakota was wearing a Stardom shirt. And Stardom is Io's home promotion. Also, Dakota Kai used to wrestle in Stardom. And it was so cool because it was layered because they actually had a match in Stardom. And it's like, dude, like, this is so layered. I can't believe they even let this go. And they did. And it's fucking awesome.
I wonder how many people actually realize that Dakota is actually from Stardom.
Not many.
Oh, okay.
Because until, like, they posted pictures on the show last night. I mean, not on the show, but on internet. Not too many people know. It was like, oh my God, she was in Stardom? I didn't know that.
Because you told me about it before she got signed.
Yeah, she was really cool. And she used to be on this thing called Twitch a long time ago.
But she's on Twitch now. Not at the moment, not as we're doing this. But yeah.
No, that's her evolved form. Because back then she was just an Eevee. Now she's evolved into a Dakota.
The Dakovion. Because all of them end with Eon.
Yeah, the Dakovion.
Because it's Jolteon, Flareon, Leafeon? I don't know. I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan, y'all. Don't judge me.
Oh.
All I know, I love Eevee. That's my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, I thought you meant Dakota. Never mind.
No, I love Dakota, but Pokemon, that's my favorite.
Then we had a match, Shotzi Blackheart versus Aaliyah. And Robert Stone comes out walking on his one bad foot. And it's like, dude, this is fucking hilarious.
Right?
Like he's walking on his foot and it's being weird. And Shotzi winds up getting a win over Aaliyah because she wound up pushing Robert Stone down. And he can't get up for some odd ass reason. So he's on the ground. Shotzi runs over his other leg, his good leg, with the tank. And like she's on his leg and he's like, get off, please help me. And as soon as she does her howl, she gets kicked in the head.
Oh.
And then I was like, what the fuck? What just happened? I was so confused. Mercedes Martinez fucking kicked her in the head. And Robert Stone was like, good. He was like, now can you move this tank? She walked away. I was like, damn. That was fucking funny.
Yep.
So he was ran over by a tank. Now he has 2 broke legs. And then we had a return of my favorite match. Timothy Thatcher and Oney Lorcan. Yeah.
There shouldn't be a third match due to what happened.
He cheated to win. It should be a third match.
I don't think he cheated to win, but whatever.
He grabbed his tights. Timothy Thatcher grabbed Oney's tights, and that's how he won. So it should be a third match. One more match. Come on.
He submitted him on the first one, so he submitted him. He pinned him. Done.
No. Now he has to kill him. See, it's one more match. You can't not give me that. One more match, please. These guys have to fight again.
Because of you, we're going to get another Randy and Edge match.
Yes.
You realize I said Randy and Edge, right?
Yes, the greatest match ever. You're right.
The greatest match ever. No.
Yes, I'm down for it. Come on.
No, I'm okay.
So then we get to the back, and we see Robert Stone with his 2 broke legs, and Mercedes Martinez is back there, and she says, I'll join up if you get me a match next week. And he's like, yeah, done. I got you one against Shotzi next week. She's like, good. So Robert Stone is one of the greatest bookers ever, because on Twitter, somebody reached out to him and said, hey, I want a match with Finn Balor. And he said, you know what? I'm going to make it happen. And then Finn Balor responded and said, the Brood versus the Demon. And I was like, yes! I said, yeah, that's a thing.
Are you going to tell the people who the person is? That was intriguing.
Oh, it was Edge. It was Edge. It was Finn Balor. Yes.
Even though if it might, more than likely it's some like Twitter bullshit and might not come to be, I'm kind of hyped.
Yeah, because like I didn't think about that match till just now. Now I thought about it. Now I want
it. They made me want something I didn't know I wanted.
Exactly. Then it showed a Swerve promo, and out of all the time Swerve has been here, this has like been the most hype that it made me for Swerve. It's like, dude, I'm actually hyped for Swerve. They did a promo about his music and how he relates to stuff and how he likes to wrestle and how he wants to change the game. And it's like, yo, I'm hyped for Swerve again. Like, I didn't care about him, but I'm hyped for him again.
Because the main thing you gotta remember about him, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's his house.
No, you mean Swerve is confidence. That's what you mean. You said
whose house?
Swerve is Run's house. That's whose house it is. That's shut up.
Had you not said now, shut up, I would have done it 3 more times. Because he normally does it 4 times.
I hate him for that. And then we had a backstage with Dominik Dijakovic, and they asked him, how do you feel about Karrion Kross? I don't know why I swear he said this, because he looked like he said this when he said something. It looked like he said, I hope I don't die. Like, because he just looked so sad. Dude, it's just like he looked so sad. And he was, I swear to God, I swear he said, I hope I don't die. Like, it just was so sad. I'm like, you don't want to win, do you? But, yeah. Then we had the triple threat match with Johnny, Bronson Reed, and Roderick Strong. Like, this match,
which I feel like it should have been the main event. No,
it should have. But like, this match was already sounded good on paper, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be great. But it was way better than what it sounded on paper, and it just was super awesome. I was like, oh, this match is so fucking good. And Bronson Reed won, which like made me even more hyped because he's never had the belt, so that's awesome.
And you called that match even happened, so like credit to you.
Mm-hmm. I was super hyped. So he's in the ladder match, and then after that, Finn Balor cut a promo, and he's talking about his match for next week, his triple threat match for the North American title, and it's him versus Dexter Lumis versus Timothy Thatcher. And I'm like, Jesus, like all of these triple threat matches are gonna be good? Like he's just gonna keep putting out these great matches? Like the fuck?
And apparently there's gonna be, including this one we just had and the one we're about to have, 5 of them. Because it's going to be a 5-way at almost at Extreme Rules. Goddamn. At Triple X.
Yes. I'm not saying I heard. I'm not saying. I heard it might be a 6-member.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with that.
And it's going to be somebody that nobody expects. I'm kind of thinking it's from the main roster. Just saying. I'm not saying that I heard anything, but, you know, words.
It could be a thing.
It definitely will be a thing. Then we had the main event. Now, it was funny to watch everybody's reaction because me and you, like we've empirically been saying all night, Impact was great last year. Dude, last year, Killer Kross had this fucking story where he was manipulating people and murdering people to get to the world title. And it was so great. He fought Donovan Dijak and was just like his old self. He killed the person again. He beat him like mercilessly. He just destroyed him. And then one time, Dijak fell out of the ring and his head was right between the stairs. And I seen it and I said, I hope he does the thing I want him to do because this will be great. And you said, what do you think he's going to do? I said, you'll see. And he did it. He kicked the stairs into his head and killed him.
Because the funny part, once again, his TV is faster than mine, so I didn't see the view that he saw before it happened. As soon as his head went in between the thing, I'm like, okay, yeah.
And he did it. He kicked the stairs right into his head. And then he stomped on him and threw him in a ring and started beating his ass and just punching him and punching him and punching him and punching him. And Dijak couldn't fight back and he just kept punching him and punching him. And Keith Lee came out and was like, no! Stop, that's my friend! Don't kill him! And then Dijak said, don't get in the ring! Don't!
Dijak was like, no, Daddy, I can do it. I don't want to go to school.
Dude, he probably thought he was in school. And he just kept punching him. And Keith Lee just said, stop it. You're going to kill him. And he just kept punching him until he couldn't do anything. Then he put him in a straitjacket and choked him out. And he was done. And
they need to do that.
Dude, it looked like the scene from Rocky when Apollo Creed got murdered by Ivan Drago.
In reverse, though. In more ways than one.
Yes, in more ways than one. And Killer Kross left him there. And he just pointed at Keith Lee. Keith Lee knew what that means. TikTok. His time has come. And that's how NXT ended.
really good. Now,
Yeah.
thinking about this, right? In retrospect, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, hear me out, right?
Uh-huh.
Keith Lee is the biggest fucking moron in the company.
Okay,
On
why?
that brand, right?
Uh-huh.
He's the North American champion and the NXT World Champion, correct?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Now he has fucking Karrion Kross gunning for him. I
Uh-huh.
would not have given away that fucking North American title, cause this motherfucker out to fucking kill me. Now, like after he beats me, I'm assed out and ain't got shit.
But what if I somehow beat him?
Yeah, yeah, like it could happen, but like it's really like slim. Like 9 out of 10, like Cross got this shit.
But it's still that chance. It's still that chance.
Oh no, it is. It definitely is. I'm just saying though.
But yeah, I can't wait to Triple X when that match happens.
Yep.
Do you think it's going to be a stipulation?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
I don't know, but it would have to be like some type of stipulation, like to prove that one or the other is the best. So maybe like a 2 out of 3 or something, or a false count anywhere.
Or something.
Yeah.
But man, I can't wait to Triple X.
Cause this is going to be like the biggest takeover from like for the foreseeable future until like we have another big one.
Yes, because this is the 30th one.
Yeah, I'm just about to point that out because for those of you that don't know, like we keep calling it fucking Triple X because that's literally the fucking like logo, but Roman numeral X is a 10, so 10, 10, 10 is 30.
Uh-huh.
So
yes.
Yeah, man. So this is 30th one, as Vic said, and yeah, like they need stipulations for every single match. To be honest with you.
Wait, are you trying to make this Extreme Rules Part 2 extremier?
Extremier. No, I mean not to that extent, but like like something on the line, I don't know. Like let's say, hypothetically speaking, and like if this happens, oh my god, like I did it, right? Let's say for instance, Shotzi Blackheart, right? Blackheart's her last name, right?
Yes.
Versus Mercedes Martinez, right? Who is now with the Robert Storm brand. If Shotzi wins, right, she gets to shave Robert Storm's head.
Okay.
Something along those lines, like everybody has something to lose in every single match.
I'm okay with that.
Or like, maybe not that extreme, but the Robert Storm brand fucking disbands, so something.
So what you're saying to me is you want to bring back Double Jeopardy.
Pretty much, but like for every match though.
Yes, the whole pay-per-view. It should just be called NXT Double Jeopardy.
Yes.
Yes.
But now that we did that really wound up being the next one.
I mean, it's not like we worked there or anything and helped book the matches. Like, no, not creative. Guys, we're not part of creative.
Nah.
But yeah, that was NXT.
So far for Triple X, we have like kind of sort of 3 matches. Io Shirai versus Dakota Kai with Raquel in her corner.
Yes.
Then we had the 5-way ladder match for the North American title.
Yes.
Then we had Cross versus Lee for the NXT title.
Yes.
We're bound to have tag team title matches there.
Oh, we will.
Yeah. And some other shit, I guess.
Yeah, and those tag team champions will be Everrise. Yep. Yes, I fucking love Everrise.
Here's the thing. Because the fact that you love them, right? You're gonna want to be wrong. Because it's normally people we like really don't see. The people we think are jobbers. Personally, I think they're jobbers. So like maybe they are gonna be a champion because that's the thing.
Exactly.
But normally we agree on that because Blake and Murphy. Who knew they were gonna be tag team champions?
No, but here's the thing though. I do think that they're jobbers. That's why I think they're going to be tag team champions.
Okay. I thought you would give them a lot of credit because, like,
No. They totally suck. They're not it. Yeah. No. That's it. That's why.
Got you. Yeah. Okay. In that case, yeah, because it's always the ones we don't see. It's Blake and Murphy, the Lucha Dragons. Probably one other one. I'm not thinking of.
Oh, the ones that are the best tag team in the world, FTR.
Oh, yeah.
The Vaudevillains.
Vaudevillains, yeah.
Yeah, like pretty much every tag team in the beginning, that was us. Yeah, it was like that sucks.
Even though they're good individually, kinda, sorta, the fucking Stallions. I think that was their name. No, help me out here. The Bruiserweights.
Yeah, the Bruiserweights. Yeah,
because they were so different. Like I didn't really see them like winning the tag team titles.
Yeah, because we thought that they were definitely gonna lose, but they definitely won.
Yeah.
And now we're sad that they won.
Or are we? Because you got Thatcher, your new favorite wrestler.
That's true. He literally was on MLW for like 2 weeks and then joined WWE. That is great. That's great.
I hope and pray, right? Like we're going off on a 10. We're pretty much like winding down. We're done, right? I'm hoping and praying, right? That they give him the Mick Foley treatment when he joined the corporation, right? And fix his goddamn teeth.
I hate you so much.
I'm not wrong.
I hate you so much.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
See?
You're not. But yeah, we can't wind down until we talk about SmackDown.
Yeah, that's what I mean though. We don't have too much more to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, on to SmackDown, I guess.
On to SmackDown. So yeah, SmackDown. How'd you like it?
It was alright. I mean, like, I like the beginning when they started off with Sasha and Bailey. They talk about like she won and her match that she's gonna have with Asuka and whatever. You know, the fact that fucking Nikki and Alexa came out and it was weird. Like they made a match against each other and all of that, and I don't know. It kind of like had a hint of them breaking up. But
yeah.
Kind of like that. The match was solid.
Yeah, and the funny part, a lot of people have actually asked for Nick to break up.
Yeah.
But like sometimes it doesn't seem like the right time. Then it's like, oh well, maybe I mean, honestly, this is actually the right time to break them up because there's nothing else going on. Break them up, let them do something.
Yeah.
Sasha and Bailey gonna have the tag team titles for God knows how long, and there's no reason to keep that feud going with Alexa and Nikki for no goddamn reason.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, split them up and so they can do stuff.
But I kind of like both of them as face. Like, it seemed like Nikki would go heel here.
Mm-hmm.
But I do kind of feel like them both as a face. So if they're gonna do anything, break them up. But like, I guess put one on Raw.
I mean, yeah, you could do that. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Which in this case, I guess Alexa, because like Nikki's like getting title shots right and left. So, which by the way, like for those that didn't watch SmackDown, Nikki won.
Okay. So I mean, I would actually rather seen Alexa win, so Alexa can face Bailey.
Yeah. Like there's continuity there. There's like an actual story there. Like Nikki's story is pretty much done. Like she beat her in the horror show. So.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, like switch it up. Okay,
yeah,
switch it.
Yeah. And yeah, like I don't remember anything else other than the fact that fucking Matt Riddle had a match against what's his face? Tony Nese, which apparently is a heel on the main roster, but a face on NXT / 205.
Yes.
Which is pretty fucking weird. Like, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Like, I barely paid attention. Like, the first couple minutes, that's the first thing I paid attention to. That match and the whole Alexa, Bailey, Nikki, Sasha thing.
Yes.
It picked up later on, but yeah, it picked up and then it went straight back down.
Yeah, it just hit rock bottom at one point.
Not even a good rock bottom.
Yeah, not the good one, the bad one.
Yeah. But yeah, after the match, he said something to the effect like, yeah, I'm new here, which we've been in fucking NXT for a while, but whatever.
No, he's new.
The same rules apply. Because he's like, I don't know how things work here, but AJ Styles, no, not AJ Styles. My bad. Baron Corbin, I'm coming for you. He didn't say that like that, but you know, he wants to fight him. Baron Corbin came out, said, nah, like, that's not how it works. Like, I'm the king. Like, you have to make appointments, pretty much. And now, I'm going to put out a hit on you. To which fucking Tony Nese tried to fucking get the hit and got his head kicked off, but yeah. And from there, everything was like a blur. So.
And then we had Miz TV with Naomi. Basically, WWE capitalizing on the fact of the Naomi story that everybody wants better for her. So WWE is going to capitalize on that, which, yeah, that's how WWE does. And then Lacey Evans came out and they basically fought for a second and they basically said, they're going to have a match next week. Okay, whatever. They did a Otis and Mandy recap. And apparently their story continues, which I have no fucking idea what that means. Like, it's just, their story continues. Like, what are you talking about?
Whatever. They're breaking up.
I hope they are. Make Otis mad, and then he goes to do other things. And then we had a backstage segment, which also was inspired by something that happened on Twitter, where everybody said Big E should go and be a single star. So Kofi comes out the training room and said, dude, I'm off for 9 to 6 weeks because I'm injured. And Woods isn't coming back anytime ever. So it's your turn to be a single star. And Big E was like, no, man, I don't know. And he's like, no, you're going to be the single star. No, I don't know. I don't want. That's disrespectful. And Kofi was like, no, man, you got to do it. Let's slap me. And
he literally said,
Yeah, they literally said that, but that's in their language. Let's.
Like I literally had to turn a bit and like, am I missing something? Like that's like a culture thing. So, like I'm not trying to be racist or anything like that. Like is that a thing? Like nah, that's just their thing.
Yeah, that's just their thing. That's just their thing. Big E with his big man meat. That's just. I don't know if you know what I mean.
No, I know exactly what you meant. That's like I don't know. If you ever said it to me, I would feel uncomfortable with shit.
Yes. But then, for the number one contender for the Intercontinental title, it was Lance Dorado, Shorty G, Drew Galloway, Gulak. And
I meant to say one person. I mentioned someone totally different that had nothing to do with anything. Grand Metalik, by the way.
No, it was Grand Metalik.
Yeah, that's what I said. The one I was gonna say was Tahiti Miles.
Wrong show. Yeah, and so everybody that won Grand Metalik won, and Styles next week, and I am actually totally excited for this match, and I'm not bullshitting. I'm this up. Like if Grand Metalik wrestles, I know he can wrestle because I've seen. So if he wrestles like I know he can wrestle, this match will probably be match of the night next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no shade to me. Like the other three, like are way better. That I've seen better out of them in the WWE anyway.
Yes, that's just in the WWE. As far as Grand Metalik, I have not seen what he truly is in WWE.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll shine.
No shades of that in WWE. Even like the cool stuff that people are like, oh my god, that's so cool. I'm like, that is like the 50th coolest thing he does in wrestling. Fuck. But yeah, like I hope it goes well.
Yeah.
Now that brings up another talking point.
Okay.
Big E's going singles now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think after this match, after AJ disposes of Metalik, Big E and
Say it again. It broke up.
do you think Big E shows up and challenges AJ?
Yes.
Because that's exactly what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. Because he's a former champion. I know he's a former NXT champion. He's a former another champion. I forget which title. It's either the IC title or
champion. Yes.
That's either the IC title or US title.
Yeah.
He can sleep on E. He's a former singles champion. He can do singles.
But here's the part that everybody misses. Once again, this is always WWE trying to control the narrative. Mm-hmm. They posted a YouTube video out of nowhere for no reason. Big E versus Seth Rollins.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
When he won the NXT championship from Seth Rollins. And it just was out of nowhere for no reason, out of context, and everybody's like, man, Big E's awesome by himself. I would love to see that. And then Big E even commented, it was like, oh, who's brother? I want to break up New Day. Nobody wants you to break up New Day. We do.
But still be part of New Day. I thought it was Kofi did.
Yeah, keep him part of New Day. Then we had the greatest match of all times. Jeff Hardy versus Sheamus in a bar fight. Dude, I can't say enough good things about this match because it is so. I can't say enough things, so I'm just gonna say, Jeff Hardy had one of the best lines of the night. He said, Matt Hardy said, "My brother, WWE career, and I'm gonna resurrect mine." I was like, "Oh my god, that is so cool."
That was a cool line, though. I'll just decide that was a cool line.
Yeah, and then it just got better from there. The fight was awesome. They knocked over so much stuff. Did swantons off of stuff. Stuff got broke. Just kept going, and it kept getting better and better. It was like, dude, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And then Jeff got knocked out, and he put on face paint, and did a swanton. It was like, Joe, like this has to go down. This is at least as like, go out of your way to watch this match. Like, whatever, go out of your way to watch, because there are not enough words.
Yeah, my mama always told me, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have your friend, don't say. Oh yeah, let's go to SmackDown.
Match of all times. Like, there's literally no words that can describe how great this match is. There are no words that can describe how great this match is. None. Not one good word can be said about how great this match is. Not a single good word can be said about how great this match is.
I think even at this point, even Rey Mysterio could see what they're doing there. I get it now. I see you, man.
This was the greatest match. It's no words to describe this. No one can even articulate words to describe how great this is. Like, there are no verbal words that can tell you how great it is. So, you know how I'm going to describe this match? Do you want to know how I'm going to describe this match? I'm just going to describe this match in a sound. And that's because. So, you ready? You ready?
Okay.
That's all I could come up with to describe this match. That's all I could come up with. That was totally sweet. Guys, go out of your way to watch this match and tell us on Twitter and Instagram how good this match is. Just like, hit us up like at Viral Viper, at Renegade Enigma. Dude, like, tell us how great this match was. Like, this match was so freaking great. No good words can ever describe anything like this. None.
Okay.
Dude, it was so. You know what? Like, it was so awesome and great. We should talk about other stuff because, geez, man, like, we can't even talk. Let's talk about other stuff.
Okay. It was 205 Live, which is, it's starting to become a weird show.
It's not a weird show because Everrise is on it, which means it's a good.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Tony Nese.
You're talking about the Who.
No. Because next week, Tony Nese requested that Swerve become his tag team partner, and they're going to have a match. They never said who, but yeah.
I really wish not against Everrise. They fought Everrise like 3 times.
Yeah.
Be against, but not Everrise, please. It's nothing against Everrise. It's like they fought like 3 times. It's a limit to how many times people can keep fighting. No more.
Yeah. You sure about that? That?
Yes.
They had to speak against Alberto Del Rio.
Well, there's a legend going around about Alberto Del Rio that him and Sheamus are still fighting right now, but it's so boring that no one can tell if they're actually or they're not even there. So I don't know if the legend is true.
It's hope that.
Also, are you ready for the greatest WrestleMania match ever?
Okay.
It's the Randy Orton versus the rated R superstar Edge for in an I Quit match. Dude, how will it be?
Where the fuck did that come from? I didn't hear that at all.
Dude, it will be so great that it is literally going to be the second greatest match ever, right under the bar fight. But yeah, that is officially the first rumor of the main event of WrestleMania 37. It is the rumored main event. It is out there. Randy versus Edge, I Quit match, WrestleMania 37, headline for the WWE title. That's it. That's it. And I know people are going, wait a minute, Randy doesn't have the title. Yeah, well, on August 29th, Randy will have the title. Because Randy is taking on Drew McIntyre, and it is a real huge chance that we don't see Drew with the title anymore after that.
Okay.
It's not only a shame, but this is what's going around about that. They're gonna take the title off of him and have him re-earn it, and then re-win it at WrestleMania. How would he re-win it at WrestleMania when you already booked Randy and Edge in the WWE title match? Like maybe Universal title? I don't know.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Drew to have his coronation that he missed right now. So that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And Vince has this really cool thing that he's thought of, and he's ready to implement it in WWE. And this is like the coolest thing that he's thought of in so long. WWE needs to create new stars. He wants to create new stars. Like he wants people to get over and be superstars so people can tune in and care about. What's that? Like Vince is a genius, dude. Like somebody to come up with that idea out of nowhere and think WWE needs new stars. Like, dude, like who thinks this stuff up? Only Vince McMahon. He thinks this up and he wants new stars. Oh my god, like dude, like this. Like I can't wait to see what else he comes up with.
Hashtag sarcasm.
What sarcasm is this? This is no sarcasm. But like that's one of the greatest ideas. Like, dude, like imagine he made new stars and not the same old people that he keeps relying on. Like, dude, what would WWE be? Did stuff like what if somebody pushed like Rio or Andrade or like Angel Garza, like one of them? Oh my god, like Apollo could be a guy that did.
Apollo was apparently still the U.S. champion, but yeah.
Like all of those guys, like it's so many people that they could push, and then like, what about Aleister Black? Yeah, Aleister Black could be one of them. Shayna Baszler, she could be a new star. Man, like someone would have to go through some kind of extremes to even think of something like that. Like that is such a hardcore thing to come up with. Like nobody would. Those are like nobody could with anything like that. Vince is such a genius. He is such a genius, man. Man, he's such a genius. Like it reminds me of like back in Philly in 1997 when all of the things Vince used to do. Wow, that was so awesome. Vince was a vision.
Wow.
He was such a visionary that his legacy lives on through all of hardcore.
That last one was fucking blatant. Like, I got what you were going at after a while. What the fuck?
Yes, I just had to spell out Vince's genius. Vince is I've never seen anybody like him. Just great, like just greatest man in history. God knows he will do. Yeah.
But by the way, like on fucking 205 Live, they had a 6-man tag, which was weird.
What was so weird about that scene?
The fact that you was getting pissed off because like the one guy was 3. They had fucking Tahuti Miles and Everrise, and this is why Vic doesn't want Everrise to be there next week because they've been there every fucking week. And they against fucking 1 and 2, aka Bernie and Ert, and what's his name? Fucking Ali, which apparently is 3.
Yes.
Ali 3, that rhymes.
That wasn't Ali, that was Mansoor, but okay.
I know. I wanted you to correct me. I wanted to see if you were paying attention.
No, I was definitely paying attention. Like it was Mansoor.
Yeah, definitely was Mansoor.
Yes.
I wanted to see if you were paying attention, but yeah. So Mansoor and like 1 and 2 won, and yeah, that was the end of that. Like you pointed out, 205 Live goes fast as shit.
Yeah, it's only like 28 minutes or less. So I heard about the AEW Women's Divas thing tournament, like the Tag Team Tournament Cup.
Yeah,
I know we reported on earlier in the show, but like I heard more on it today, and apparently it's going to be a yearly thing only if it does good in the ratings. So
so similar to like the Dusty Rhodes one, right?
Yes, but that always did good in the ratings.
Yeah.
And speaking of cups, WWE filed a trademark for something called the Heritage Cup. I was like, oh, okay, whatever that is. That seems weird.
I don't know why that sounds familiar.
Wait, but then it was something that like caught everybody off guard.
Okay.
It wasn't the fact that they trademarked that. It was the fact that they also trademarked it for NXT UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
So UK still alive? You thinking?
Yeah, I mean, there's huge match looming over that we reported. Now, I'm hearing reports isn't just a joke, it might be serious.
Okay.
So, remember when we reported earlier about Edge and Finn Balor having the thing? Yeah, well, that might be a little bit on the nose for NXT UK. Because that it actually could be an NXT.
Okay, I mean, it makes sense in a certain way because they're both foreigners, and like UK, you know, if it's narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that happened.
Yeah, I like that.
So here's the thing: if SummerSlam was outside,
I mean, it's kind of a catch-22 to me because obviously Corona, right? But
Corona doesn't spread fast.
Huh?
It doesn't spread fast outside.
It doesn't? Like, you're being for real or you're being a dick?
It's actually me being serious. It doesn't. Okay. It doesn't spread fast.
Okay. Yes. No, because I was gonna say like AEW, like their shows are currently outside, so hell, why not? You know.
Bunch of fans outside with them. So yeah.
Oh well, no. There's where I kind of draw the line on that. I wouldn't want fans out there.
dude, they have fans that are so high up, see them at all.
Like John Cena?
Yes, but they're actually there. Like, this is not a joke. Like, there's real fans in the building, but they're in a nosebleed section. And
okay.
Like, joke. Those are real, actual things.
I mean, if that's the case, I mean, they really need to be cautious about this shit, you know?
That's how they want to do, and because it's outside and they're farther away from the wrestlers, none of them get sick. It's just a thing. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
That's the way Angela's gonna keep going. That's the narrative that they're gonna spin, and we're gonna leave it at that. No more lies. Yeah, that's a thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So something you wanted to bring up on a podcast, because we were going to talk about it before, but it not only slipped our mind, it was a non-issue.
Okay.
Like, a TNA belt costs us $150,000.
Oh yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Tessa Blanchard, which is the former TNA champion, for those that don't know. Well, Impact champion, because they had a TNA championship. My bad. Yes.
Sorry.
Sorry, Moose. She still has that belt. And something I didn't notice that I read long ago, which under further speculation, then I did notice, Eddie Edwards has a different belt. Did not notice that. You said it was looking more shiny and all that.
Yes. Where I think that what Eddie Edwards has, because WWE is the main stable of everything and everybody follows them. There's a TV belt and then there's a regular belt. Like, it's the HD belt and then a regular belt. So I'm thinking Eddie Edwards has the regular belt.
Okay.
Yes, he has the regular belt and she has the HD belt, the TV ready belt. She has the good belt.
Gotcha.
And she's not giving it back unless they pay her $150,000. Now, just spoiler alert, the maximum TNA actually paid for that title is probably $50,000. It doesn't have any jewels. It doesn't have anything. Like, the reason I can tell you that it was probably about $50,000 is because WWE, like, some of their belts are $75,000, and they have diamonds on all of them. So yeah, that's the thing.
I don't think no belt in current. Just say name the three main companies right now: Impact, AEW, and WWE. I don't think none of those belts cost that much.
Nope. Even AEW's world title, if I'm not mistaken, I heard it cost $80,000.
Okay.
To get that made. Like, it was like it was a lot, but it wasn't too much. Like, the WWE one, I think the actual WWE one, they had to pay a lot because they had to get it from Orange Chopper Customs or OC Customs or whatever they're called.
Yeah, the fucking TLC show with the bikes.
They had to pay those guys, so that was a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, she wants $150,000 for the belt. Like, what in what world is that belt worth that much?
It's not.
None.
It's not.
Like, she's really holding them up for money, and then in 2 months she's gonna ask, "Why is nobody trying to sign me?" Dude, like, you hold up a whole company for money, like, and they know about it. Like, everybody knows. Like, AEW knows, WWE knows. Like, they're gonna be like, dude, like, do we really want this headache? Do we really want to deal with this chick? Like, is this gonna be our legacy? Like, do we want this? But she can wrestle. No.
Ever signs her. I don't care if WWE. I don't care if it's fucking AEW. I don't care if it's MLW. I don't care if it's the gold standard, New Japan Pro Wrestling, which good wrestling fans, like non-toxic wrestling fans, love, right?
Mm-hmm.
That company's a fucking moron for firing her.
Yes. Whoever signs her is an idiot for her.
Yes.
Old and thinks they need to create new stars, so let's hire a toxic fan. And then, there we go. Yeah, we're going to be sitting here in a month talking about how WWE ran out of money buying Tessa Blanchard and putting her on an August 30th show for no reason.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Like, that's not evolving a product at all. It's just too little, too late. Just leave it alone.
That's the total opposite. That's evolving.
Yeah, and that's not where we're trying to go. That's not where we're trying to go.
No. Like, you want to go somewhere positive. You have people build your company with the same positive, like, mindset, you know?
Yes. Yes.
You don't build your shit around people who are negative.
I mean, well, we do have a whole company with a bunch of negative people who take shots, act like at least we acknowledge that they're another company. Acknowledge us. Yeah, well, you do know the rule. When you're number one, you don't acknowledge number two.
Yeah.
But no. We're taking. Like, look at what we're doing. We're doing great. Look, we have the Demo God, which is now a T-shirt. Like, we're doing awesome. Like, better VR this shit and watch it later. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And we're killing all the demos. We're doing 50 over 50. Killing them. Every one of them. We're doing this. Dude, I have never seen a fucking company run their mouth about the fucking demos and about winning every week like these fuckers have. When they started losing, that's when it became a thing. Now they fucking 1-2 back to back. They're still, hey, demos. Look, you should watch our show over their show. Don't watch their show. Our show is better. Hey, we're trying to get to 50-year-olds. We're doing good. Dude, what the fuck is the... Like, you're more toxic than your fans. Oh, but if WWE did that, it would be... Like, you guys would cheer it.
No, the fuck I wouldn't.
Know how long it took them to eat... Mm-hmm. Serious. Like, they mentioned TNA fucking years after TNA literally killed themselves and became Impact.
Yes.
Like,
you're talking about the Evolve thing, right?
But it's just like really, like, seriously, like, this is your company isn't a year old. Like, even a year is, we're winning the demos, we're doing this. I don't. And then here's the best one. The report came out that we dropped WWE and picked up AEW. Yeah, that's because AEW is so awesome. Yeah, that's why. Look, they're fucking dropping WWE off of Italy TV. They fucking suck. AEW rules. AEW rules. Hey, numbnuts. Here's the thing. They only dropped WWE is because they cost way too much. Fucking Italy tried to negotiate with WWE, and WWE's like, we're not price. Like, no, we're not dropping our price. But come on. No, you pay all this, or fucking don't have us. It's like, all right, we have to kick you off of TV. Fuck, we don't have nothing on TV. What else can we put on? Oh, there's a thing called AEW. Fuck, let's put that shit on. That's exactly what happened. It was not like, oh, AEW's doing so good. Fuck, let's kick WWE off and put AEW on. What's gonna happen if AEW, get the fuck off our team. WWE back. Hey guys, we're gonna promote the shit out of you. Hey, can we use some of the footage? This is exactly what happened, and people are acting like, oh my god, like AEW's doing so good that WWE got kicked off.
Similar to what happened to like ECW and TNN with WWE. Like originally, like TNN had fucking, which was formerly Spec TV, by the way. Had fucking ECW on it. Kicked ECW out for WWE.
Basically.
Yeah.
They wanted WWE. They still, like right now, they're still in negotiations to try to get WWE. They want them to lower their price. Like Italy doesn't have abundance of money to pay for WWE television, so they had to drop them.
Yeah.
Like from what I heard, Vince wants a lot of money, and Italy can't justify paying that much money. They're like, listen, you're one of the highest rated shows, but also we can't justify paying you that. And here was something that popped off that made me laugh at everybody who's talking about how bad the Raw ratings are. So there was not what it was called, but it was for young television shows. For young people that draw the biggest rating, and like Game of Thrones was on there, like Rick and Morty. It was like fucking number 7 was The Flash. Like that popped me because The Flash was number 7. It beat Arrow. Take that, Oliver. Fuck off. But you know what the funniest thing about it was?
What?
You know what the next show was?
What was it?
Raw. Right after that, it was some other 2 shows. But it was the only wrestling in the top 10 of Game of Thrones, Rick and Morty, SpongeBob, The Flash, all these fucking great shows that are making. Walking Dead was on there, and something else was on there. All of these fucking great big shows. Monday Night Raw is number 8. Like, it's so bad that it's number 8. It is like, hold up, all of these shows are fucking pop culture iconic shows. And Monday Night on this list, like, you're telling me that their ratings suck that much, but they're on this list. They're on this big list of top 10 shows for a young demographic, but Monday Night Raw is number 8. Like, the fuck? Like, the fuck? Like, you're gonna tell, like you're telling me that they suck that much, but they're on this list. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of backbiting and stuff. And also, guys, I do want to point out there are a lot of wrestling journalists that have a lot of bias against companies. And if you don't see it when you stuff, then you will never know. It's stuff that happens and you're like, the fuck? Like, I'm just going to throw this out there. Butcher and the Blade versus the Young Bucks street fight, 4.5 star match.
Who the fuck gave it that, and what type of coke were they on? Because I want it. Don't do drugs, kids.
A 4.5 star match. Sasha versus Asuka. Hey, it's a 4-star match. I would have gave it lower, but it's not that. It wasn't that good, but it was good, but it wasn't that good. I give it a 4-star match. Never
mind. I don't want those drugs because like they make you irrational.
No. You got to take these drugs. These drugs. Everything on Dynamite was so great. I give Dynamite a 4.5 stars. NXT, I give it a 2 stars. But the best thing on there was Bronson Reed and Johnny Gargano. I'll give that 3.5 stars.
He does know it was a 3-way, right?
Yeah. No, he. And it's like it's a little biased here because you're giving these AEW matches high scores, but you're just like shitting on WWE matches. It's like okay. All right, you got it, pal. And most of the stuff you say is like blasphemous to WWE. And then like when you talk about AEW, you like, yeah, I called and talked to them, and they said this, and it's like, seriously, like, that's literally something you said.
We're friends.
Exactly, that's exactly what happened. Like, they was like, Darby Allin has a concussion. I reported on it too, but they literally said they found out he had a concussion because they text somebody that works at AEW and was like, "Yo, does he have a concussion? Yeah, he has a concussion. Everything cool. Like, you guys good? Like, did you guys enjoy the show? We could do this. All right, cool. We're gonna do that next week. Thanks. Like, can you give us higher ratings? Yes. These are the best. Dude, what the?
Can you toss our salad? Can you toss our salad? Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, he asked, and it's very like if you listen and watch, it's very biased. Like I don't know what beef they have against WWE, but it's a very biased thing.
Yeah.
And then I like when everybody that's an AEW fan goes, they're not biased. They just know what's the best thing. Like you don't have a bias because you're such a WWE fanboy. WWE is not even my favorite promotion. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Like I'm literally bored with half of their shows. Well, see, like no, I'm bored with AEW shows too. What are you talking about? Like, it's barely any good American wrestling that keeps my interest through the whole entire show. I'm like, oh shit, this is so great. Like,
all companies have been good and bad, so people don't see that.
Then they go, oh, well, you're more of a WWE fan because you had it your whole life. But AEW is cool. Yo, if you fucking met some of the wrestling fans that I know, they're young, they're into the know, they know everything about wrestling, and they're like, I don't get the appeal of AEW. And if you tell me, oh, it's because they've been WWE fans their whole lives, WWE is not even their favorite promotion, but they still say the same thing. I don't get the appeal of AEW. Some of the stuff they do, it's crap. They have favorites in AEW because some of their favorites in AEW are people that they followed their whole life.
Yeah.
Like, I have a out and started crying because the motor in that tag team. And she pointed out something that, like, I don't think a lot of people want to hear, but I actually am here for this conversation.
Okay.
And I'm not going to say this. I'm not going to say it with any bias in my heart. She goes, you know, the Motor City Machine Guns is better.
Better than the what?
Better than the Young Bucks. And I wanted to say, dude, that's not. I remember all of the times I watched Motor City Machine Guns, it was like, yo, I stole from the Backseat Boys, but y'all are good, though.
I was just about to say that. Like, the fucking Motor City Machine Guns are, in essence, the Backseat Boys 2.0.
Yes.
Like, had Trent Acid, like, the best way to say it, I guess, survived, whatever, right? And, like, lived on to, like, flourish in the wrestling business. Mm-hmm. They would have been in WWE. They would have been multiple time tag team champions, whatever titles they had at the time when he was living.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and yeah, like it's a thing, you know. And these men are like, and also there's singles also.
Mm-hmm.
Where Chris Sabin is a former world champion. They're both former X Division champions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they had like any like single titles like out of.
I want to say Alex Shelley was the Ring of Honor television champion, but I don't remember if that was true.
Okay. But you see, they survived on their own. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you separate Matt and Nick, they ain't shit.
Yeah, but their thing is we want tag team wrestling to be a thing, and we don't want to separate. We want to be tag team champions, and we want to be a tag team forever. We don't want to go singles.
Like, you know what that is, right?
Huh?
Like, you know what that is, right? That's right there. That's a whole metaphor right there.
Uh-huh.
It's that sheep mentality. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Which all their, and I'm not gonna say all their fans, but the marks. Like, oh, we're the best. We're the best. Why are you the best? Because we're the best, right? Yeah, we're the best.
Mm-hmm.
No rhyme or reason. They're just the best because they're the best.
No, like, dude, they're the best tag team in the whole entire world. Like, it's been countless times that other tag teams have proved them entirely wrong. Like, I keep saying this since AEW started. The Young Bucks are not the best tag team in that division.
Nope.
Like, I was saying, like, LAX, Lucha Bros, they're way ahead of them. And now the only reason I'm saying that they're not is because I love FTR style, and FTR is now number one to me. That's it.
Hell, even at a certain point, to me, I don't know if you're gonna agree, right? Fucking Dark Order. Dark Order before they came to WWE, they were the Smash Bros and whatever. Yep. They were hot shit. You know what I mean?
I like how you just put them in WWE by accident, but yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like all this shit blurs together because you know what I mean? It's all about toxic like, fan base and whatever. We're better, and all companies have it.
Yes.
That's why I mentioned WWE because WWE's not immune to that either. Like I could say fuck AEW, but I also could say fuck WWE.
Dude, you know what the funniest thing about the WWE fan base is? What? They're so fucking toxic that they fucking are toxic on themselves. They literally hate themselves. And it's like, you can't even hate a WWE fan that hate themselves. It's like, dude, I can't even be mad at you because you hate yourself. It's like, go ahead. Do you? Like, I've never seen a fan base that is so divisive of one company and they hate the company so much, but still the company, but hate it so much and think that it is so worthless. But they will not put another company before it because they hate the company so much. It is just fucking great. Watching toxic WWE fans is the best thing in the world.
It's comical
because they're not even toxic against AEW fans. They're toxic against themselves. And it's like, dude, like, should y'all all band together and go against AEW? No. We're fighting us here. We're just gonna fight against each other and tell each other shit. Like, your favorite, like, look at this. They just talk so much shit about each wrestler in the same company, but go nowhere else. It's like, dude, what the fuck is happening? Like, AEW, their toxic fan base, they band together and they don't even hate anybody in AEW. Let's all just go out and have fun and win. Fucking WWE fan bases. Fuck your fan. Fuck him. Drew needs to be stripped of the title. Dude, he just fucking won it. Fuck him. He sucks. God damn. You guys are fucking fickle.
Yeah.
Toxic ass fan base.
Me personally, there's a lot of people I hate in fucking WWE. There's a lot of people I hate in AEW. There's people I hate in fucking Impact Wrestling. But then again, I love people in all three too.
Yes. I just focus on what I love from each company.
Yeah.
And that's where I go. The only thing I hate from AEW is the fan base. Fan base is fucking horrible because you guys are toxic. The WWE toxic fan base will eat themselves, so I don't even worry about them. Not my battle.
Yeah, like honestly, like in a ways, the WWE toxic fan base, right, is overshadowed by the regular fan base. To me, like the toxic fan base is the minority in that.
Yeah.
Whereas AEW is the total opposite.
They are the toxic fan base.
Not all of them, because there are some good ones. You know,
there are some good ones, but it's so many toxic motherfuckers that it just fucking bothers the shit out of me. It's like when people left to go to Impact, they got mad at Impact for signing fucking former WWE wrestlers. They literally said, "Look at Impact signing former WWE guys. The fuck is wrong with them?" It's like, dude, like your whole staff is half WWE guys. No, but like they needed to get out of WWE. These guys just got fired and they went there. Impact fucking sucks. It's like the fuck? How are you toxic against Impact?
No. See, what happened was, right? The people in AEW, right? They got released, right? But the people in Impact, they got fired.
That is literally what they said.
Totally different.
And 2 weeks ago, everybody was like, "Yo, I hope the Good Brothers come to AEW. I hope EC3 comes to AEW." They go to Impact. Man, fuck Impact. It's signing a bunch of ex-WWE wrestlers. Fucking marks. It's like, dude, what the? Your fan base is so toxic.
And here's the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? The whole ideal of AEW was supposed to be newness. Like, it's supposed to be a breath of fresh air. It's supposed to be something totally new. But you're rehashing shit. If they would have got the Good Brothers, you basically had the Bullet Club again.
Exactly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. AEW is fine. AEW is not fine. It's not fine.
No.
One day we'll come in here and AEW will not have a toxic fan base and everything will be fine and we will be happy with AEW. Be like, dude, you know AEW is okay. Like, they're okay.
Oh, well, because they're fan base.
No, we'll never get used to the toxic fan base because there's some shit that they say that you be like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I've seen somebody death threat fucking friends just because they said something that they didn't like in AEW, not in a condescending way. They just death threatened them because fuck, don't you ever mention AEW like that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, Jesus. Fucking toxic ass fan base.
Like, even Impact Wrestling has toxic fans.
No. Impact Wrestling doesn't have toxic fans. Impact Wrestling has idiot toxic fans. That's a whole different thing.
Oh, okay.
They have idiot toxic fans that don't know anything other than their little Impact bubble. And like once they find the other things, they're like, wait, other things exist? What? That's not right. That's exactly what happens.
Question to you, and like, if it's not okay, I'll ask the fucking editor to cut this out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it okay I put the fucking issue out there? Because
because we talked about it earlier in the podcast. Now we're going to bring it up because now it's officially a thing.
Oh, okay. So okay, so you like recap what we did earlier, and I'll say what happened to me on Twitter.
So earlier in the podcast, the fake reality show that Impact was doing, and I said it was in bad taste. If they did something different every week, it would be okay. This was kind of in bad taste because of the whole Terrace House issue. That's why I said it was in bad taste.
Mm-hmm.
Lo and behold, no, this is in bad taste with this whole fucking whatchamacallit. It's a thing. And the thing that bothers me is they literally had a fucking tribute when she passed. They had a tribute to her. Like, about it. They talked about the issue. And it's like, dude, all right, cool. You acknowledged it. It's like, did you not even pay attention to how? Oh, no, it was cyberbullying. From a reality show.
Yes.
That's not a thing. No, reality show that triggered fans to cyberbully her. Well, maybe they were cyberbullying before. Dude, she's been wrestling her whole entire life. No one bullied her. All they did was say, yeah, you're cute and all. You're too cute. You're a half-breed. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I got it. Bye. This terrace house. You're a bitch. You need to die. Go kill yourself. Because of a fucking reality show. We're going to make a fake reality show.
And it's not even a real reality show. It's like a mock one. You know what I mean?
Yes, but it's such bad taste. Like, it was funny because I thought this was one skit and it was never, they were going to do something else. It's never happening again. That's what I said. This is fucking bad taste because it's a real thing now.
Yes. They announced it on Twitter, right?
Yes.
So I saw it and I talked to Vic. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, right? I think you sent it to me, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what the fuck? As soon as I said that, I had to speak up because, as y'all know, like, this was like a real emotional thing to me and it fucked me up, right? Mm-hmm. So I tweeted Impact. I'm like, bad taste, really disrespectful to do a reality show segment. Don't know what I'm talking about. Do your research. I didn't mean it in like a condescending, disrespectful way. I'm just saying I didn't want to like put it out there, you know what I mean? The Hana situation, yada yada yada. You know what I mean? Like, if you really want to know what I'm talking about, look it up, right? Mm-hmm. Lo and behold, unbeknownst to me, all these like impact marks, and apparently there are impact marks and all that, right? Mm-hmm. Coming at back. Like, it was this one girl in particular talking about, oh, get out of here with this negativity. You're an asshole. And, like, you're just as bad as those guys who told Hana to kill themselves. I didn't, like, I read the fucking, like, tweet that I sent word for word. You tell me, did I say anything negative towards fucking Impact Wrestling? All I said that this one thing is disrespectful. No,
you didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah. And like I've been getting chewed out. Like, I don't care. I'm just angry at the fact that these people are stupid.
I understand what people are just that blind to a fact. It bothers me. It bothers me that they're idiots. But that's the Impact fan base.
Yeah. Like, I have to, like, keep reassuring myself, like, am I right for that tweet? Because, like, maybe, like, I would just roll by emotion and whatever, you know, the whole mental health thing, maybe, like, I jumped the gun, you know what I mean? Like, they kind of made me second guess myself.
No. You're right, because, like I said, it's in bad taste. Like, if you would have did this a year from now, it'd have been like, all right, like, it's been a year, we could let it go. It's literally been 5 weeks or less. Like, seriously, like, we're just gonna just brush past it. Just, oh, no, that was something totally different. It was cyberbullying. Why was she cyberbullied? I don't know. Maybe they didn't like her. It was from fucking assholes.
One, it was from the show. But, like, yeah, it's what's he done the show. You do know 9 out of 10 fucking reality shows are a fucking work, just like fucking wrestling, by the way, right? I'm gonna say the fucking word. Like, it's a fucking sin to say this shit with wrestling. It's fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's written and whatever. Half the shit that she did, they made her do, and she didn't want to do.
Yes.
In essence, they made her the heel of the story, and she didn't want to be the heel of the story.
And I can guarantee something to happen in Impact's wrestling reality show that's going to mirror something that happened to her, and they're gonna gloss over it and be like, "Oh, we didn't intend for it to happen," and it's just gonna be like, "Okay, you know that you're canceled."
And as soon as they do it, because you know me with my bad memory, right? You have a way me, remind me, and I'm gonna retweet my shit. Be like, so I'm the asshole, right?
Yes.
Cause y'all, I literally got called an asshole for that. I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm an asshole. I don't give a fuck, right? I'm not PG, I'm not PC. You know what I mean? I don't care about any of that shit. I curse like a fucking sailor. You know what I mean? But what's right is right, and this right here was wrong.
It was totally wrong.
Yeah.
Like, Impact is really dumb for that, and I don't know why anybody would support that.
But apparently they did, because like I'm right now, as this podcast is going, I'm still getting tweeted.
Like, I don't understand how people are not seeing why this is the bad thing. I don't understand. I'm not understanding these people. You guys will figure it out sooner or later.
Like in essence, I'm getting bullied right now, right?
Yes, you're getting cyberbullied for a cyberbully issue that you're speaking up on. I don't know how this is a thing, but fuck. People
like real shit people. Like, you know what I mean? And no, I'm not gonna do it, so like take that out of your head, because you know me in real life and whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Context. I suffer from depression. I've been suicidal and whatever, right? What if all of y'all fucking bullying me and whatever, and I decide to fucking off myself because something is happening to me in real life? How would all of y'all feel?
Man, we didn't really bully him. Like, we were just talking about something that he said. It wasn't... It just was something he said we didn't like, so we just got mad at him and just made him feel bad. It wasn't bullying. We just got mad at him. Some people
like, in all reality, like, I'm just mad at the fact that I got called an asshole for trying to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I'm more so laughing at it because y'all are stupid.
Basically.
Like, I'm fine. Like, it didn't affect me whatsoever. Like, you know?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
I had to get that off my chest. Like, yeah.
Yeah. It's bad.
But yeah, like, tangent aside, any news?
No, that's it. That's it. Nothing else to share.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say, but, you know, fuck this shit.